Fuck. Right. Yeah, that's better. No, I actually need that here. It will be just another day of work. We have to fix some, just like yesterday, we have to fix some communication issues with a couple of chargers. Nothing big, nothing complicated, should be easy enough. And then we go home. So we'll see how long it takes us. Hopefully not that long, so I can be home at a relatively normal time. Yeah, and I still need wiper fluid because yeah, I can barely see outside of the car. Actually, camera seems to pick things up better than I do. It is horrid. We have like 6 minutes. That's the ETA that Google shows me. 6 minutes until we arrive at destination. What a dog shit place. We are currently in the city of Bydgoszcz, one of the worst cities in Poland, beaten only by Łódź. I wanted to say something nice about the city, but my mind comes out blank, so there's that. It's a mix of old dilapidated buildings and slightly less old communist buildings with very few new construction, nice looking buildings. City looks fucking depressing, honestly. Yeah. Its economy, as far as I know, isn't too great as well. People don't make that much money here. Like in Gdynia, we joke that the next city over, the best thing you can buy in the next city over, which is Gdańsk, is a ticket for Gdynia. In Bydgoszcz, the best thing you can buy is ticket for literally anywhere else except Łódź. I hate this city with a passion. It's just so ugly. Still not as bad as Łódź. Because the city at least tries to save their old buildings. Łódź? Yikes. You can see nice new construction, like fully glassed building reflects sunlight like a fucking mirror, and right next to it an old building made out of red brick that is essentially that has already collapsed, or there's a sign that you shouldn't enter because it will collapse at any moment. And I was like city center of Łódź, just horrid. So yeah. In other news, Casey Tron has settled, which was both expected and a bit unexpected. Like, I expected her lawyer to tell her to settle, because the case for her was absolutely fucking hopeless. I didn't expect it to happen right now and for her to, like, you know, roll over and agree to it. There's this thing that apparently you can't fold a piece of paper more than like 8 times or some shit. Turns out, if you are Ethan Klein, you can fold a person 12 times if you want, and it works. He doesn't give a fuck. He turned her into a fucking perfect sphere like that Japanese trend. Annihilated. Alas, Ethan wanted for people not to be mean to her. Probably because of lawyers, according to legal mindset. But yeah, she folded. And she did release an apology, which was clearly written by her lawyer. It was just lawyer speak. It was compared to normal way Casey Tron speaks, it was like too careful. Speech was like very careful and specific. Which is like typical lawyer speak. What the fuck, dude? And yeah, she apologized for using Asmongold's mother and a bunch of other stuff as well, but he didn't accept it. I wouldn't either. Like, we all know. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why is there so little space? We all know she did that only because of her lawyer. Well, no, two things. She did it because of her lawyer and the fact that she has people that depend on her income, right? So she pretty much got forced into it, sort of, right? She wouldn't do that out of her own volition, that's for sure. But now that she did, I expect Frogan to fold as well. Frogan has even less money. I mean, it's all in fucking McDonald's. Didn't Denims have the biggest GoFundMe campaign? Didn't she make the most? Yeah, she might fight it for a while until she dries up, and then she either settles or Ethan Klein doesn't let her settle. Because that's the thing. The fact Casey Tron settled, from my point of view, that's mercy on Ethan Klein's part. He didn't have to let her settle, not for that pitiful amount. Because The only thing he's getting out of the settlement is the money from her GoFundMe campaign, which is like 17k. It's fucking nothing. And essentially information. She's a collaborator now, right? That's all he gets out of it, and Casey Tron gets a peace of mind that she, well, is legally and financially free now. She doesn't have to like worry about it anymore. She just has to testify and help him destroy her friends. How nice. Beautiful job, honestly. Absolutely beautiful. So there is no information that so there is information that they will try to get out of her for the specific reason of essentially winning the other fights, including the H3 Snark subreddit, annihilating them. So, from my point of view, she did well. Like, it's a good choice to settle. Yeah, you betrayed your friends. You're going to lose respect. But, honestly, she can probably just go back to streaming, just change subject completely. Go back into fucking gaming or something, leave politics. And she will still have an audience. Whereas, if Ethan Klein didn't show mercy, if he wanted to actually go to court, he could, and he would absolutely ruin her financially to a point where she would be his bitch, essentially. She would be either paying him every fucking paycheck she gets from Twitch, or just go straight up to jail. I'm not sure how it works in the US, but at least here, if you have a debt to pay and it's clear that you will never be able to pay it, and you don't have like bankruptcy or something, it can be calculated into days in prison or some shit. I'm not a lawyer and I'm not a US citizen, so fuck if I know. But generally speaking, she would be much worse off if she didn't settle. So that's good. She talked about Hassan not helping her. I'm going to paraphrase, I don't remember the exact words, but it was something along the lines of he said he would help and he didn't, even though he saw how much I suffered. Which, two things. Why the fuck would you put faith in fucking Hassan, dude? He's a socialist on paper, capitalist in reality. Like, what the fuck? You were just a tool for him. Fuck's sake. Daddy Hassan is not going to fucking help you. He doesn't give a fuck about you. He cares only about himself. Second thing, he saw you suffer. Now, what about the suffering you caused other people? It's funny when she talks about suffering, where all she had was a lawsuit that she could just settle out of. Even if she didn't have to GoFundMe, I bet Ethan Klein would still settle with her, just for the information on other people. No problem. Because that's what he really wants to get out of this. But 17k for Ethan Klein? It's a fucking drop in an ocean. He doesn't give a fuck about that. What is it gonna do? Buy him a fucking used car? What? No, he doesn't give a fuck about that money. That money is essentially a symbolic punishment. So yeah, she thinks that suffering even though she could, like, there was like a get out of jail free card laying on the ground, all she had to do is settle. All the while she literally tried to destroy other people's lives. I would say especially egregious is telling Asmongold that he killed his own fucking mother, where he loved his mother a lot. Imagine how it feels. You love your mother, she passes away, and then people tell you you killed her. I would probably fucking stop, honestly. Yeah. I expect Frogan to settle next. She has no money, and it's probably the best option for her as well. Yes, she will lose respect. She might lose her career because it's all built. Like Casey Tron did some different things, streaming. Frogan did one thing, and it was political diarrhea and vomit, right? So if she can't do that, unless she settles and then plays it off, oh, I had to. But that might not work with the settlement agreement, so I don't know. Denims said she's going to fight tooth and nail until the very end, to the bitter end. I think that's meaningless, coming out of her mouth. It's just posturing, just puffing up her chest, trying to look big. I think as soon as real bullets start to fly in the courtroom, where the shit gets real and it actually goes to trial, she will fold as well, like a fucking launcher. And then there's a question of Hassan, which is it makes sense actually. He's the smartest of the bunch. He's the smartest of the bunch, so he didn't make any egregious mistakes, so Ethan couldn't sue him. And the H3 Snark subreddit, which yeah, they're probably cooked, because if they get Casey Tron, Frogan, and probably later on Denims, unless she just loses and yeah, has a huge paycheck freedom. But even if they just get Casey Tron and Frogan, they could essentially get all the mods from the H3 Snap subreddit, H3 Snack subreddit, and get those fuckers to justice as well. Honestly, it's a masterclass of fucking people up by Ethan Klein. It's beautiful. I love it. Right. Enough about internet drama, even though there's much more internet drama lately. I need to get to work. So, I have arrived on site. I have to see which charges don't work. So, let me look at that. Para. My mind is fucking blank. Oh fuck me, dead. Ah fuck. Ah okay. Yeah, baby. There, I have to look up what charges we have here. They all seem online, except one of them. Right. Breakfast? I see. This blows. This blows. I have to go to talk to people. Be right back. Damn. Forgot that I took my phone with me. Inside. I have to move. It's always dodgy when I have to maneuver on a dealership's parking lot. They have cars like super tight, they're very expensive. It's always dodgy. Nah, that won't work. It won't work! Oh, goddamn! Yeah. This is shit. That's just life. Now in it. Turns out this charger works. I have been lied to. Well, not lied. It fixed itself actually, because I know they had a problem, because we could see that problem in our system. But turns out that problem resolved itself, which is cool. It's not bad. I like it. Nice, fucking tight. It's like a minefield. And each mine you touch, it's a minefield where each mine you touch deletes 250k out of your, at least 250k out of your bank account. Be right back. Right, second charger seems to have fixed itself as well, which means there is nothing I have to do with it. So let me just look it up what else was wrong on this side. Before I drive off into the sunset. What the fuck is this? We're about fucking done. Right? I will have to make a fucking phone call. God damn it. Come on, work, bitch! God damn it, dude. Why is everything so shit everywhere? Why, dude? It's so fucking annoying. And everything is being fucking cached for no reason. It's all fucking cached. So it never will start to fucking work, and there's no way to delete the cache. Because why the fuck would there be? Software developers are fucking retards. Most of them are fucking mouth-breathing retards. What the fuck am I waiting for? Why? What is happening? What is that? Ninth, I think is the next Monday. No, this is next Tuesday. Okay. Right. Let's have a call. I have to mute you guys. Uh, busy. Busy line. I don't know. Hey, what's up? Alrighty then. Man, I hate it. So much money around me. Right, I'll get a better angle now, I guess. Now that. Now, drive in between those, which you can't see, so I'm not sure why I'm telling you that. Okay, I'm free. Right, yeah, not much I can do. Pia! Yeah, unfortunately I have no angle to show you what I'm doing. So you'll just have to listen to me. Fucking cold. I had to move because I blocked some cars. lobby. Pierwszy, ale tutaj balansu nie ma, więc teraz nie obchodzi. Sieczkę E, to się zgadza. Wi-Fi, dobrze możesz łączyć. I tak się z niczym nie łączysz, prawda? To jest całkowicie offline.
No tak, nie wiem, czy idę nawet jeśli łączysz się przez aplikację, no to... I nawet jeśli będą chcieli, to sobie na tym...
To można dołączyć. Te wszystkie IP nie mają znaczenia w tym momencie. Server URL, Changer ID też nie ma znaczenia w tym momencie. Pytanie, czy gdzieś się da wyłączyć usługi. Albo usuń po prostu ten adres i Changer ID.
Okej. Okej, czyli ten serwer i Changer ID wyrzucić.
Tak, to ja po wyczyściu. cable. One of the displays on the charger is fucked. I don't have a replacement, which is sad. Fairly sure. This is so good. It is the gayest. Super cwelest. Let's stop. Oh, sure. That's a 100 watt. That's a quick charge. We connect it up, and we can connect the camera as well. So we have a recording of someone fucking us over in the street. And we have to thread it through here. And that. Power bank like this. With charge. And charge. Right. Sadly, I still don't see the cable, which is less than satisfactory. Right. This blows. Okay. Easiest day of my fucking life. Everything fixes itself. All I do is fucking restart now. Right. There we go. These seem to work. Dealerships are the worst. All of their parkings are like packed very tightly, and every single fucking car is worth like 250k. And you have to drive through them, not damage them in any sort of way. That's good. Seems like we're done here. Let me just inform them. And we're back on the road. Okay. Now we go back on the road. Let me just do this. So it will be fucking hot. I need to set up GPS as well. There we go. Woo! Good shit. Mike. Right. I need to stop at a gas station. I'm probably good with fuel. However, I can't see anything out of my front windshield, and I need wiper fluid to fix that. I want to do that. This is shit. No. Let's go the other way. As a better route that Google doesn't really show. How was the camera? I managed to catch it. Could have been an expensive issue. GPS. Home. Start. 2.5 hours. Yeah, not bad. So yeah, as I was saying, Casey Tron settling is absolutely fucking huge. And that's not the only drama that's happening recently. Turns out, if you start making content at the age of like 14, 15, 16, whatever, 18 even, and you pop off, you get big, without ever working like a regular job, you're kind of fried. Your brain doesn't work properly. Oh, for fuck's sake! I have to mute you now. Some issue with one of the chargers where they cut the cable, an Ethernet cable that was supposed to be used for communication with an energy meter, and they cut it too short. That's a problem. Fucking well. So yeah, they cut it too short, and they were wondering where exactly in the charging station is the termination for that cable, so they can figure out how fucked they are. All good. Lovely. And yippa. What a sad city. Anyway, so yeah, there has been even more drama. Most YouTubers, Twitch streamers, it doesn't matter whether you're talking about Soda Poppin, Emiro, Hassan, It doesn't matter which side of a conflict or political spectrum, it does not matter. They're all equally fried. They have different opinions. Some of them are dumber, some of them are more intelligent. But in the end, all of them are fried. They think only in terms of content, and they have no life skills whatsoever, because they never needed them. They popped off. They don't need to know how to cook. They just order DoorDash, and they did that for years. COVID even exaggerated the issue, right? So there is that. Okay, that's a weird routing, but fine, whatever. So COVID exaggerated that issue, and it doesn't even end at like cooking. They have no life skills whatsoever. They're essentially, their development stopped at the age where they started making content, almost, right? So because of that, there is quite a lot of fucking dramas coming out. Emir and Miskif, I think Bao is in some controversy. Out of all of these weird situations, I think Ani handled it the best. If you don't know, essentially the issue was Ani and Vidal Vidal made Neurosama. Ani was the main artist for Neurosama's model, accessories, and pretty much everything else. And with time, Ani developed feelings for Vidal, which were not mutual, because he didn't develop feelings for her. Sad. She handled it like a champ. Just went out and said that she can't continue or anything because of mental health. Because, well, it hurts. Shit like that. I hope she heals as soon as possible. Whenever she was confessing that, you can literally feel the pain in her fucking voice. And then people, as people are on the internet, fucking callous and cruel, just came out and started memeing on her. Memeing that. Neurosama said it like months ago and shit like that. What the fuck is wrong with people, dude? What the hell is wrong with them? What else is that? Yeah, Emir and Miskif, which is essentially domestic and sexual abuse sort of case. And he came out after the allegations and said it's going to be fucking demon time. Cutting his own fucking wrist, what an edgelord. Insane. And I don't know if he filed this lawsuit yet, but he said he will. So we'll see what comes out of that. No, there was something. Yeah, Legal Mindset was reporting on that, I think. Yeah. So there is something in the works already. It's gonna get completely cooked as well. I don't get it. Do these people not have fucking brains? It's like they let their own emotions control their whole lives and the whole decision-making process. Because he does that just to get back at Elio. That's literally it. He could ignore it, and it would be probably the best way to handle the situation. He would apologize, but then he would lose a part of his audience, because let's be honest, his audience is fucking retarded. Right? So he hasn't had much in terms of options, and he still chose the worst one, which is to blow it out of proportion, sue her, which will end badly. Like, it will either end badly for both parties or only for Miski. No other way around it. He's essentially burning his career down. Even worse than Pirate Software. Like, compared to what happened in the last couple of months, Pirate Software situation was a fucking nothing burger. Was literally nothing. It was unimportant, barely a controversy compared to what's happened in the last couple of months with people. It's insane. Thank you. Right. What else is there? What else was happening lately? Johnny Somali was happening lately. I think he countersued one of the dudes and settled with him so both parties dropped the charges. So that dude is out of the trial, which is good for him. There was some stuff with Bomba, but I don't remember what it was all about. Like, he's still getting fucked, so that's good. What else? I think that's it. Was there a big controversy? Oh, Cha-Cha, yeah! Cha-Cha Chila. Turns out she's fucked in the head. Oh, I shock her! Situation was they were playing Minecraft, like a role-playing Minecraft server, and someone called them inferior while role-playing, and she took offense to that. She took it personally. She thought they called her inferior because she's disabled or whatever. Who gives a fuck? And she blew that out of proportion. That caught attention of some people, and people started coming out of the woodwork that actually know her from her previous personas. Turns out she's quite fucking dumb. Essentially trying to destroy other people's lives. It's pretty much stuff. I don't even have to go into details. You know what's happening when you have like a party that's being offended by something. They all do the same shit. Like, contact fucking your employer or whatever. In this case, Cha-Cha was contacting the agency, CEO, owner, I don't know, of the offending party, and he told her to fuck off. Just fuck right off, and she melted down. There's a new drama with Pokimane, I think, as well, which I haven't seen yet. I actually have to watch a video on that. I don't like this out. Quite narrow. Not very safe. Right. I have to connect the sound system. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Okay, that works. Lovely. And I have to wait until next turn to start up YouTube. Come on, man. Just overtake me. What the hell is wrong with you? Right. Alright, stick. So I'll do that anyway. Now I can launch YouTube. I have enough of a headroom. Okay. What was it? Pokemon. Whenever you're looking up Pokemon on YouTube, the first suggested search is Pokemon fail. That is a thing. Right. Oh, is it pink here? Nothing. Perfect. Shanghai Vlog from Pokemon. And she's wearing the traditional clothes. I may be correct, but I think I remember her complaining about some cultural appropriation. Ah, whatever. Right, Pokemon is going viral again.
Najlepiej zacząć inwestować z aplikacją XTB. Postaw swoje pierwsze kroki. Z intuicją.
Another tweet. So I did see. So Pokimane deleted her viral tweet. And again, I missed when streaming was about gaming, not just drama baiting and clip farming. She only posted this because her friend was in drama. That's the only reason she posted it. And the only reason Ludwig tried to defend her from XQC is because the person she was defending was Ludwig's girlfriend. It's just, so, I don't know. I feel like it's so obvious, right? And on top of that, it's even more than this. She was airing out other people's drama this month. So you're out here starting drama, posting.
So she was always part of fucking dramas. She started them, a lot of them, with Duff and everyone else. So that's a bit hypocritical. And on top of that, the situation with Ludwig and Cutie Cinderella whatever. It feels like the sort of alliances that there were in Europe before World War One. It's that sort of fucking situation. You help someone because you have an alliance with them, but they help, they're in the war because they have alliance with someone else, and it's just this entangled mess of alliances and allegiances and shit like that.
Some random guy's DMs out to the whole world, and then literally 3 weeks later, less than 3 weeks later, you're like, I wish it was just gaming. Oh, I wish
Bitch.
whatever streaming was gaming.
She hasn't gamed for fucking months, at least. She doesn't play games anymore because, well, no one fucking wants to watch her anymore. She never had the best character, personality, whatever. And her beauty is fading. She gets old. So she's losing viewership, obviously.
So what a surprise. I missed when streaming was about gaming. This is so Pokimane is tweeting this. I mean, guys,
Fuck's sake!
Sometimes it takes a while, but it's coming for you, okay? So don't fret.
Oh, come on now. This is just bait. She's just doing a classic Elon. Wait, what?
Fuck off! Fuck off! Oh, there's a tecton.
Good morning, boys. Cheers. Hope you're all doing well. Miss you guys, but we'll see you soon. More info on that later. And yesterday was the best day of my life, and I never thought things would be this good again. But sometimes when God puts these horrific, terrible, miserable challenges in your way, life will seem insurmountable, things will seem unattainable, but when you push through these challenges, there really is paradise on the other side. And boys, we are in fact in paradise right now. Things are great, things are going great, and I never thought things would go this good for me ever again. I feel human, I feel happy, and I just feel very positive about everything going on in my life. And I can honestly say, even though this break,
It's insane to me just how many feelings people have. I feel human. What does that even mean? What did you feel like before? A fucking robot? A chair? Toaster? An attack helicopter? What the fuck was that? Feel alive? I mean, if you feel dead, then you don't feel anything, right? Yeah.
is soon coming to an end, it was a great decision on my part to get away from everything and really focus on the fundamentals of life and getting back to center. Now, time to do my favorite thing, bitch about retards on the internet, and today's retard is none other than Pokimane! Yeah! Man, this chick is so fucking dumb, it's insane. We got so much shit to talk about, what it means, what she did, and how this affects the youth of our society in the years to come. Well, let's talk about all this shit. Pokimane, everyone's favorite Yas girl boss.
Oh my god. Siema. Jest trochę burdel, jeśli chodzi o to, jak te valwy ostatecznie miały być ustawione, więc zadam Ci jeszcze parę pytań, bo dostaję sprzeczne informacje. One mają mieć static load balance, tak? Pomiędzy sobą czy wewnętrznie? Czyli nie pomiędzy stacjami w ogóle. No ale ja potrzebuję odpowiedzi na to pytanie, bo inaczej albo mamy dobrze ustawione stacje, albo mamy źle ustawione stacje. I ja kurwa teraz nie wiem, bo ja nie wiem, co jest od nas oczekiwane, rozumiesz? Pomiędzy gniazdami, tak generalnie jest, to nie ma problemu. A obie stacje ile łącznie mają zużywać? Kilowatów, nie amper. Ja co już słyszałem od Sylwii, że klient teoretycznie ma 39 amper na obie stacje. Kojarzysz coś? Czy masz Sylwię w biurze? Czy Ty jesteś w biurze? Dobrze, to weź Sylwię i chodź na bok. Dobrze, jak skończę rozmawiać, to weź Sylwię na bok, w sensie z dala od jachta. Jest szansa, że spierdoliliśmy, nie chcę robić afery z tego, jest szansa, że ja spierdoliłem, co jest w ogóle już najważniejsze. Więc weź Sylwię na bok, to gdzieś tam na magazyn i zadzwoń do mnie, musimy pogadać. No, hello? Jako obie stacje. Jako obie stacje. Jako SCN. Ok? 39 A, nie kilowaty, tak? To kurwa Marek? Zaczynam myśleć, że to jednak nie była kurwa moja wina. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. Słucham ponownie. Kurwa! Okej. Dobrze. Czyli tak. SCN. Cały SCN ma 39 kW. Dobrze. Stacja jedna i druga ma mieć po 22, ale się balansować pomiędzy sobą właśnie w tym scenie do 39. Ok. Złącza, jak się balansują pomiędzy sobą, mają maksymalnie do jakiej mocy iść? Ok. Dobrze. Dobrze, teraz zaczyna mieć to jakikolwiek w ogóle sens. Znaczy, ja się dziwię, że teraz się Marka o to pytaliśmy, bo ja dostałem informację, że Marcin wszystko wie. No to ja pierdolę, nie? Okej, dobrze. Dobrze, nikt cię tutaj, Marcin, nie widzi, spokojnie. Dobrze, kolejna rzecz. Sieć ethernetowa. Do czego te stacje są wpięte, jak one się komunikują ze sobą? Nie, pomiędzy sobą. Czyli będzie jednak switch. Okej, ale switch jest potrzebny do SCN-u, jakby nie do aktywnego balansu. Okej, dobrze. No. Nie. Musiałbyś przerobić kabel. Jak to brzmi, jest szansa, że uda mi się to zrobić w ogóle przez LMS-a, jeśli LMS będzie działał. No dobrze, ale jeśli uda się to zrobić przez LMS, to nie trzeba jechać, więc jeśli się nie uda zrobić przez LMS, to wtedy wyjedziemy. Tak, mówiłeś, że tam będzie switch. A! Okej. Bo nas kurwa poganiają. Ja nie rozumiem kurwa dlaczego. My jesteśmy kurwa poganiani. A był kompletny burdel w informacjach i ja z jednej strony słyszę jedno, z drugiej strony słyszę drugie i dobrze. Więc tak, czyli nie. Czyli tak, będzie switch, tak? Czy ten switch będzie wpięty do internetu, czy to jest nasza zamknięta sieć? Dobrze. Okej. To jest szansa, że uda mi się to w ogóle zdalnie ustawić. Jak mi się to nie uda, to wtedy tam kurwa pojedziemy. Ale z tym, jak te informacje wyglądają, to coś czuję, że i tak byśmy musieli kurwa tam pojechać. Sytuacja się całkowicie już rozwinęła od tego, co było wczoraj. Dobra. Wyjebane, pod dywan, trzew z A1 to jest dosłownie tylko kawałeczek, więc nie ma tragedii, a na pewno będą jeszcze jakieś kurwa wyjazdy. Tak, ja miałem informację, że to miało być tylko, wiesz, wewnętrzny static load balance, czyli każda stacja ma 20 tam... No dobrze, ale wiesz, w biurze jest polityka taka, że cokolwiek jest nie tak, to jest to kurwa wina serwisu. Więc już było chodzenie pierdolenie, że czy stacje są dobrze ustawione. Wychodzi na to, że ich się nie dało dobrze ustawić, bo nie widzieliśmy, jak mają być nawet ustawione. No. Dobrze. Prośba, jakbyście mogli to na czymś kurwa zapisać, żeby dało się potem jeszcze do tego kiedyś zajrzeć. Bo na razie mamy tylko to na gębę, nie? No, elo. Ja jebie. Co za... Reasumując, jadę do Gdyni, tak? Ja pierdolę. Jaki to jest salon, bo mi 46 minut nic nie mówi. I jaka stacja, jaki problem, ale ja mogę podjechać. Okej, dobra. Czyli były zgłoszenia, w końcu zgłosili. Dobrze, kurwa. No, na razie. Why is my work so stressful? Essentially, what happened is there's a charging station. Well, 2 charging stations. We sold them. That's all good, all fine. But there was miscommunication when it comes to the configuration of those charging stations. And it was mostly due to one person telling something, the second person telling that to the third person, and the third person telling that to me. And there was some information lost along the way, some information morphed into other information, and at the end of it all, there was also the customer who just changed his fucking mind. So yeah, that's what I have to fucking deal with. God damn.
Yo, she put in a tweet called, "Man, I'm so tired of the drama. I miss when Twitch streaming was about gaming." Okay, first of all, if you want Twitch to be about gaming, pull the fucking video game and play it. It's not fucking hard. Second of all,
no one does that anymore.
That's very rich coming from the woman who was calling people the N-word, based by the way, as well as farming Gooners for engagement for the past, I don't know, 8 years. Pokemon, let's just be real. If you didn't have a huge ass, you wouldn't have a career. And I'm just going to be the guy to say it. We're all thinking it, and that's the goddamn truth. Anyways,
Yep.
she goes.
She was never
yesterday,
the best. She was never the funniest. She was never like the nicest. She never had a good personality. It was literally all an act. It's actually insane to me how people don't seem to see that. Like, I've always felt off about Mischief. I always felt off about Pokemon. Always. Same with fucking Pirate Software. Like, whenever you have someone who has to assert his credentials before he makes an argument, you know that person is full of shit. Because that's essentially an argument from authority. And he did that every single fucking time. Blizzard, 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 Blizzard. And oddly enough, Blizzard was his fucking downfall because he didn't use rank 1. Fucking dumb, dude. So she was never the best at it, at any of those things. But she was iconic. People found her attractive, and that's where most of her audience came. And she's molding now because she's losing that factor, and she has nothing to replace it with. Like, I feel like female streamers come and go. Male streamers stay forever until they off themselves, like, rest in peace. Sad. So yeah, there's that.
and she does the unthinkable. I didn't think women in the United States could get any more pretentious, but holy fuck, here we are in 2025.
Yeah.
I got so much shit to talk about this shit, it's insane. So she posted a video where, and I shit you not, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't seen this, my God, I recommend you avoid it to avoid getting the cancer from merely watching this, where she goes and she buys an engagement ring for herself as some, like, yes.
Hey, głośnik, włącz.
Fuck off! Buys an engagement ring for herself. Well, the feminists are probably going, yes, queen, yes. But the reality of that is, it's just fucking sad. It's miserable.
ACC to Twoje rozwiązanie na kaszel. To jest lek. Dla bezpieczeństwa stosuj go zgodnie z ulotką dołączoną do opakowania i tylko wtedy, gdy jest to konieczne. W przypadku wątpliwości skonsultuj się z lekarzem lub
Fuck
farmaceutą.
off!
Spektakl, który naprawdę ma
Fuck
znaczenie.
off!
Like, really came
Furniture
from Wells.
business and the family.
So, buys an engagement ring for herself. Oh my god. That is so sad. That is so sad. We can speed up a little.
Good morning, boys. Fucking asked your fucking wife to back about all this shit. Pokemon, everything's for the back. Or I forgot to the longest. It's myself. So I bought myself a very boss, you go girl, and all the little Pokemon simps in her comments like, oh my god, yes! You don't herself.
There we go.
As some, like, yes, girl boss, you go girl, and all the little Pokemon simps in
yeah.
her comments like, oh my god, yes!
That is so
You
pathetic.
don't need that man! Yes! Very homophobic, by the way, assuming only a man can get a woman a ring. Well, what's going on here, guys? Maybe I'm not the only bigot. So she buys an engagement ring for herself and says to quote, you know, I was always waiting for a man to get me one of these, but, you know, there's one thing
Bitch.
I'm gonna...
no one, absolutely fucking no one is going to put a ring on that filthy, toxic shit. Like, imagine the fucking problems you would have with her at home. At home. Like, what the fuck? No one is ever going to put a ring on that shit. No one. No one wants the fucking stress, the drama. No one wants to fucking yas you all the fucking time. Fuck off. Waiting for a man. You had no chance to begin with.
Married to the longest, it's myself. So I bought myself an engagement ring. Oh, niggas, I want to fucking do it. It was ridiculous. Yeah, Pokimane bought an engagement ring for herself as some like super pro woman. Look at how empowered I am.
Here's the thing. If you buy an engagement ring without any intention to be engaged to anyone, it's not an engagement ring. It's just a fucking ring! That's it! Engagement rings aren't like inherently fucking different from all other rings. It's just a ring. Yeah, engagement rings have a certain style to it maybe. It's not that different. Fuck off.
And I don't need no man bullshit. My God. Holy fuck. Can we just stop with all this men are evil, white men are terrible? I mean, good fucking Lord. Even
It's funny because they try to continue that narrative, even though it doesn't work anymore. That ship has sailed. But they want to like bring it back, which isn't going to work because people are fucking pissed. Stop trying. Just acclimate to the new reality.
was brainwashed by this shit. Like at least, what, 5, 6 years ago, I used to be in a relationship where my partner didn't cook, didn't clean, didn't pay for any bills, and we did not have sex at all. None. Legit. And
what's the point of a relationship then? Well, you need a person to talk to? You're a fucking therapist or ChatGPT. Fuck me.
here I am thinking, man, I'm being such a great guy. You know, I'm being such a great guy because I'm making sure that this woman knows that they're appreciated. I was just a bitch. The internet had brainwashed me into being a bitch, and that's just the truth. And there are so many people who are like this. Like, I remember I used to feel bad while I'm paying for all the bills, hiring maids to clean, hiring chefs to cook, while my partner does nothing, while I'm paying for everything, while this person just plays TFT and does fucking nothing helping me at all. And then I would still feel bad asking for a fucking cup of water. I mean, Jesus. Holy fuck. What COVID did to my mental was make me a fucking pussy.
Yeah.
Jesus. Oh my God, I even used to buy into that transgender shit too. That was ridiculous. Holy fuck. Well, thankfully I'm breaking free from these shackles and undoing the torment that all of the fucking COVID did to me. But we got to a point where somewhere white women, liberal women, far left women have gotten underneath the impression where if your husband asks you to do anything, if your husband asks you to be loyal to them, if your husband isn't paying for everything, if your husband isn't doing everything in the world for you, they're abusing you, they're raping you. And that's literally...
That's the thing, they're just lazy. All they want to do is exist and spend money. That's it. Not the club. Hop. No. złe, pociąg zły, podwozie złe, wszystko to złe. Dobra. No to tam będę tam trochę godzinę. Elo? A co to? More chargers have shit the bed. So instead of going, oh, I'm going to fix another charger. Woo! That's just my fucking life now, isn't it?
These women who think just because they're a woman, right? Once again, I'm not saying all women, right? I'm just saying there are some women that you probably know where they think they're the prize by merely just existing. And this whole trend has been perpetuated by Twitter. Go to Twitter right now, and I want you to type in the phrase girl failure. Look it up. Look up girl failure. Now, I want to show you what won't pull up in your results, the term boy failure. And let me tell you why that is. Girl failures are people who think they deserve love and praise just because they're a woman while they have no accomplishments whatsoever. Men, boys, young men, they are trying to get you to think that you need to be on your hands and knees every fucking day serving these people just because they're women. Holy fuck.
Yeah, they want princess treatment that they got from their fucking fathers or whatever, or lack thereof. Yeah, it's fucking insane, dude. Like, she doesn't have to have like accomplishments, but if she doesn't have any accomplishments, like any career or anything, then she should at least take care of you if you're paying all the fucking bills. Like, isn't that crazy? What the fuck?
The idea of a 50-50 working relationship is now considered abuse in the big 2025. Oh my God. You ask for your partner to pay for half the bill?
How dare you be useful?
You ask for your partner to clean the fucking dishes? Oh my God. You fucking asked your fucking wife to vacuum the floor? Holy shit, you might as well be beating them with the fucking battle axe. I mean, this shit is crazy.
It's like, what the fuck else is she supposed to do all day? If she's not working, what, just fucking exist, watch fucking TV, play games, that's it? Insane.
There are so many young men who are being brainwashed and manipulated to being their wife's fucking slave, to where if you don't do everything they fucking ask and expect nothing in return, you're an abusive person.
Yep.
And guys, I know.
Welcome to 2025. Brought to you by Target Feminist.
We've all seen it.
Fucking insane.
Now I'm going to tell you some things that I've learned over my 31 years of being an adult. And I feel like I have a lot more life experience than the majority of streamers. I feel like the majority of streamers' life experience is they were 16, they played video games their entire life, they got lucky, blew up on the internet, and
Exactly
that's pretty much their whole life. They stayed up and played video games all fucking day, or they had their entire career handed to them by one of their fucking parents.
Exactly.
Now, I'll be real. You've been following me for a while. You realize that I have worked
They
for
never had a normal life. Most of them became big before their fucking brains developed. And some of them still managed to become slightly normal, like soda popping. He's still fried. He's absolutely fucking cooked when it comes to life skills. But he's better than most. And it took him a long fucking time. But most of them, they're completely cooked. They have no idea how the world works, what are the problems of like a normal person. They have no fucking clue.
I never got any fucking break. The big breaks that I supposed to get actually caused me a lot more turmoil than success. And yeah, I'm gonna be real. I don't owe anybody shit for anything, and that's the bottom fucking line. Yeah, I worked my ass off for this, as well as, man, my life was very shit back in the day. I'm gonna tell you guys some shit that you need to hear. one thing where you can tell if the woman or man is right for you is very simple.
Fuck. Oh my god. I can breathe now.
It's not how much money they make. It's not how they look. It's not about how good they can suck dick. It's not how good they can eat ass. Those are great bonuses. Those are great bonuses. The number
How
one
they treat you.
thing, and this is the truth, the number one thing is if when you look at them, you say, I'm proud that they're my partner. Being proud of your partner is so incredibly important. And I myself, I haven't really had too much relationship experience. I even had a relationship out of an obligation just to get a green card before. That went on for much longer than I should have let it go on for. I have never really felt proud of my partner until today. It is such a euphoric feeling, not being embarrassed to show them to, your relatives, to your friends, and when you're out in public, you're happy that they're there. Because I cannot tell you how humiliating it is
To
to have
a
a
point where
partner.
you can't really imagine doing anything alone. You just want to do it with them. So if you travel, you want them to be with you, even if you go for like a business meeting, you want them to be next to you. Yeah. And if you can't do that, then what's the fucking point? There's clearly some fucking issues, and it will fall apart sooner or later. So just ditch it and try again.
They're just retarded. And you got together with somebody because you're bored, and then all of a sudden you don't really know how to get out of this relationship, and you realize, oh fuck, this person fucking sucks. Yeah, you should just have one simple thing that you look for, and is, are you proud to call them your partner? This will really open your eyes. When you go around your friends, do you want to bring them? When you go to talk to your family, do you want to talk about them? When they're standing by your side, are you happy to be standing by them? And it seems so obvious. To some of you, the concept might seem so obvious.
Yeah.
But to a lot of
It's
you, it's
absolutely
not.
fucking
And I
obvious.
know it's not. And a lot of you might be
don't
having the
even-
realization of, oh, no, I don't feel that way at all. And I really want you to think.
Yeah, it is obvious to me, but I don't live in the States. And don't get me wrong, women in Poland have started that exact same bullshit train. They're on the same bullshit bandwagon, right? But it's the younger generation. Oh, it's a younger fact. It's not a younger generation anymore because it's my generation, and I'm not young anymore. But yeah. Fuck. We have the same shit here, but not as egregious as it is in the United States. So we still know what it should look like. We didn't have the decade of brainwash yet.
Why that is. Now it's getting harder and harder to be proud of who you are related with due to the content that your female, specifically female, companions are digesting. Now I'm not going to lie that incel content for men is now higher than ever, which I consume quite a lot of, and I think it's hilarious, to be honest, but I don't take it seriously. But there are some people who think that women are like dogs, like they don't deserve respect. And why the fuck would I waste my time with any of these fucking women when I can just be gay and have sex with my homies? In reality, women are great, men are great, but it's when they have a perfect working relationship is when it works the best. Now, when is that? I'm a very old-fashioned type of guy. I believe in a traditional type of relationship because it's worked for hundreds of thousands of years, and it will continue to work for hundreds of thousands of years. However, with more rise of women being told, if you have a kid, your life is completely over. First of all, shut the fuck up. Having a child.
Yeah, because by life, what they mean is just fucking clubbing and partying. That's all there is to it, and they don't realize just fucking how shallow that is. Oh, your life is ruined. Yeah, if by life you mean only partying, then yeah, it is ruined because you're not going to party when you have a kid. But I would argue another life just began. Life as a parent, which is infinitely more fulfilling than just going to a club, getting drunk, getting shafted, and waking up in some stranger's apartment the next day, realizing you have to go to work tomorrow.
Someone you love and finding someone to marry, someone that you love and you're proud of, is the most beautiful thing that you can do in this entire human existence that we live. But there's a lot of women saying, stop me if you know what I'm talking about. 34, 35, 32-year-old women saying, I want to play video games for the rest of my life. Oh my God, what a sad, miserable fucking experience you had. And then you have people like, oh dude, what are you doing, man? Like, why are you hating on these people? Because they're wasting their fucking life. Are you telling me that I'm a bad guy because I tell an alcoholic to stop fucking drinking? I'm sorry it's not what they want to hear, but unfortunately it's what's best for them. And while all these people waste their fucking life, waste their eggs inside their body, having fun and playing video or fucking random men.
The worst part is, they will realize how much they fucked up when it's already too late and it cannot be fixed. That's the worst part. That's why everyone is telling them that fucking stop. Go make a family. Do something. Instead of just working, partying, having sex with random people. Because when they will realize, and eventually they will realize just how unfulfilling and fucked up that is exactly when they won't be able to fix it anymore. Because it happens when they get older and less attractive, they start getting less attention from men, and that's when they realize, oh, this sucks now. I should probably settle down. But you can't settle down at that point, because no one gives a fuck about you anymore. Honestly, I believe, well, I'm an atheist, so I don't believe in God, but what I wanted to say is God fucked over women in a horrible way. Because as a man, whenever I fuck something up, whenever I do something wrong, don't plan for something, the consequences are almost always immediate. For a woman, all of her consequences are delayed in time, somewhere down the road. So they can't see it until it's right before their eyes, at which point it's already too late.
Time where they could be finding that one true person to spend the rest of their life with and have a happy, beautiful family with. I'm sorry, I'm not the bad guy for letting these people know, congratulations, you're wasting your fucking life. Straight up. And you're not going to make me feel like I'm a bad guy. I don't care how many OnlyFans sluts tell me, well, let them do what they want. Okay, great. Yes,
Yeah.
enjoy all the marijuana, cocaine, methamphetamines, and alcohol. Have fun. Oh, yes, now I'm the good guy because I'm an enabler. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. And how long will that fucking last? Before beauty, health, and financial start to fade. Like, it's so fucking dumb.
I hate how we live in this world where people think, and I've talked about this so much more, people think you're a good guy if you tell people what they want to hear. I'm sorry, the good people are going to be the ones who tell you what you fucking need to hear. And that's the bottom fucking line. Enjoy wasting your fucking life, but I promise you, when you're 50 and you realize all that shit did was kill your fucking liver and leave you with 50,000 burnt bridges with men you never cared about, you'll think, damn, maybe I shouldn't have played so much Valorant.
And it's fucking too late at that point.
Wybierz XTB.
It's fucking too late at that point. There's nothing you can do. Your career is in show business over. Your life is over. You're not going to start a family at that point. You're just fucked. And that's where you start buying cats. Yeah, telling people what they want to hear is almost never useful. Because if they want to hear it, that means they already know of its existence. They already had that thought. It's pointless to reiterate their own fucking thoughts to them. What you tell people is what they don't want to hear, or they don't know they want to hear or don't, right? So, yeah, it's like you said, it's literally like telling an alcoholic to keep drinking, like fucking badly. Ah man, the world is so fucked. Absolute fucking trash. But yeah, I mean, that's how the world works now. People just fuck their lives up, and if you say anything, they just scream at you at the top of their lungs. You can't tell an alcoholic to stop drinking. You can't tell a junkie or a fucking tweaker to stop using drugs. You can't tell a whore to stop having sex with random fucking men all over the place and all the time. You can't. What was the last one? I don't remember. Doesn't matter. Like, you can't tell people that they should stop their bad behavior. It's illegal. Right? Let's continue. What the fuck is happening in front of me?
Never cared about, you'll think, damn, maybe I shouldn't have played so much Valorant.
Shit.
There's so many streamers that I just have pity for because they think they're happy, they think they're successful because their numbers are going up.
Because they're on a fucking high, their numbers are going up, they have constant shots from dopamine, they play games, they have money, but they don't realize the fact that their priorities biologically will change with time. You can't avoid it.
They're playing all these games, but when all of that fades, they'll realize what they've built up, and all that is a massive pile of money that will be useful for nothing when they can't find a single partner because they're so self-obsessed, nobody wants to fucking deal with them besides their fucking schizos who are probably going to kill them their fucking sleep.
Yeah, that's it.
Sorry guys, you know, I really enjoy being that guy, but that's the truth. There's so much poison in women's mind. Yeah, you know, having kids is bad. You know, having a guy who wants to take care of you and let you know what the right thing to do is bad.
Yeah, feminists
Like,
essentially turned every traditional woman thing into something fucking evil, like, and that they shame other women that want to fulfill their traditional roles for even wanting it. It's insane. Like, yeah, women are free, they can do whatever they want, unless it's being traditional, and they can't. It's so fucking stupid. Fuck. It's like they turned every traditional part of women's life into something evil. You can't cook, you can't clean, you should have a fucking job and work for a corporation until the day you fucking dry up and die. What a beautiful, fulfilling life. Pushing buttons for a corporation that doesn't give a fuck about you until you die. Retards.
Fucking God. The idea of listening to a man is like the equivalent of them putting a fucking shotgun in your fucking mouth. Like, it's really that bad. Like, for real. Is it really so bad to find a guy who will devote himself to you and make sure that he will protect you? And I'm sorry, there's a lot of women who do need protected. They do. It's a fucking dangerous world. It is. We already see what happens on the fucking buses and subways. It's fucking bad. Okay? It is.
Yeah, but Pokimane doesn't because she can live in a gated community with a security detail and shit like that. An argument that does not apply to them, but they still will want a family at some point.
But the idea that having a man who loves you and respects you and will do anything for you and will guide you when you need guidance is such a horrible thing. It's like, are we really going to act like that's terrible? And fellas, I do want to let you know, you should also respect your wife. You should also respect your, your partner. Obviously, I
Yeah,
feel
well,
gay.
Guidance comes, goes both ways. Yes, men and women are just better at different things. So guidance goes both ways, from the woman or wife to a husband, and from the husband to a wife, right? And I don't see what's so fucking horrible about that. Feminists can't really explain it either. The usual argument is, oh, you think your woman is fucking stupid or something. No, it's just different. Fuck. I'm an electrician. I'm not gonna pretend that I'm some financial advisor. So whenever I have a financial question, I will seek guidance of someone that is good at it. Like, what the fuck? That's normal, isn't it? God damn.
Calling a partner, Jesus Christ. Your wife. You should. A relationship is about balance. A relationship is about being able to respect each other. Just
Yeah,
like
you're supposed to fucking complete each other. That's literally it. You're supposed to complete each other.
a woman should be able to obey her husband. A husband should also be able to obey the wife and make sure that it is a good,
What a
healthy,
crazy fucking
functioning
idea!
relationship.
Shook.
Have your roles. Personally, I prefer the roles of me being a caretaker and my partner being taking care of the home and the kids and the pets. I think that's great. However, you can do whatever the fuck you want. That's just the type of man that I like being. I like being a provider. I like being a worker. I like being a protector. I like being a nurturer.
Yeah. And a man like that, if he has a woman that loves him, that comforts him, he will be able to move fucking mountains by sheer willpower alone. He will commit fucking crimes you cannot fucking imagine in her name if needs be. That's just the truth. A man like that will be able to sacrifice his own fucking life for a woman like that. But they don't fucking, it's not that they don't realize it. We've told them, but they don't want to believe it because they've been poisoned by the idea that men are just fucking evil and they want to exploit women. All the while, men are more commonly being exploited instead of exploiting. Because, well, man has to pay for everything.
I think it's great. Obviously, every relationship is different. that's just one that I enjoy. But ladies, it's okay to be a housewife. I know there's a lot, and I get this message a lot actually. I mean this genuinely. And I can post a compilation of this on Twitter of how many women reach out to me and they say, thank you for praising the housewife style. There are so many women who have been brainwashed to think that just being a good, obedient wife, taking care of the house, taking care of the kids, and taking care of the husband is some like, oh my God, you're such a slave. No, it's a beautiful thing. It is one of the most useful things that any man can have is let your man go out.
Comparing that to slavery should be a criminal offense. Like, what the fuck? You have no idea what it meant to be a fucking slave, bitch. You have no fucking idea. It's just complaining about fucking nothing, honestly. And the worst part is that some women want to have that traditional role because it's fulfilling to them. But other women fucking hate them and shame them and try to destroy their fucking relationship just so they can become as miserable as them.
Into the wild, bring home the food, bring home the supplies, bring home the bread, while your wife is out there taking care of the house, big smiles, hugs, kisses, passionate sex, and making sure everything runs smooth at home. It's a great life. It really is. It's a perfect balance, and I feel so horrible for the rise of the girl bosses who are going to realize that the biggest mistake they're making is just villainizing anybody who wants to love and take care of them. It's embarrassing. It is, and I do think influencers like Pokimane and Co. are largely to blame for a lot of this rise in that mentality of we don't need no man. And the worst part is, do you want to know why so many of these content creators are in this scenario where they say you don't need any man, I don't need no man? It's because they all have a man. It's because they're all in relationships. And they understand that if they were to go public with that relationship, all of their Simpson Gooners wouldn't watch their content anymore and would fill their DMs with death threats saying, oh my God, you cheated on me. That's the bottom.
Yep. I mean, there was a VTuber lately that got married. That was a huge fucking scandal. People hated that. Holy shit. People are fucking retarded, honestly. It's Sims. But yeah, all those female streamers know that people watch them simply because they look good and they're single. As soon as they have a boyfriend, the illusion is shattered and people stop watching them. That's why they will never go public. It was the same with Emiro. Well, I'm not sure about Emiro, but it's certainly for Pokimane and Valkyrie, that's absolutely fucking true. They would never do that. There is, by the way, another way. You can just fund the relationship like Michael Reeves and Digital. But they don't seem to do that because, you watch her not just because of her looks, you watch her because she's talented. You watch Michael Reeves because he has some talent. He does some weird, eccentric projects, which is funny. He has a great sense of humor. Like, none of these people rely on their looks for viewership. So, if you're like Pokimane, or you have absolutely no fucking talent, the worst takes about any subject possible, then yeah, looks is the only thing you rely on. So you essentially get Sims, the worst kind of audience, and then that audience will not watch you unless you're single. And you're fucked, you painted yourself into a corner. And I think a lot of female streamers did that. A lot of VTubers did that as well, where they can't tell anyone that they have a boyfriend or a husband or whatever, which is also unhealthy for the VTuber. They have to fund the fucking Sims now, and the Sims control everything they do in their lives now. which is fucking retarded. I don't know how or why would you surrender that much control over your own life to some retard on the fucking internet that thinks that he's going to fucking marry you. It's insane. I would rather have less money, honestly. Some Peters have avoided that, which is good. But yeah, it's not a thing that you can easily avoid if you have no other talent, right? Because your whole identity is your looks and your status as an available woman. And that's why people watch you. If you lose that, then people don't watch you, you lose your career, and that's exactly what's happening to Pokimane, because even though she still, I think she didn't admit the boyfriend, I'm not sure. She was giving some fucking relationship advice, which is also funny because all of her relationships failed horribly. And she's getting old. Yeah, she is balding because she's getting old, so soon enough it will not matter whether she's single or not. The other component is gone, which is the looks, which means people will not watch her. Literally, for her to save her career now, she would have to pivot into something where she's talented. So people watch her not because of her looks, but because of what she does, right? Otherwise, it's just the sunset for her.
Right. And if you want to disagree with me, you can, but you're wrong. Every single one of these people is in a relationship. They are, guys. They are. They're going to tell you that they're not, but it's crazy how many secret relationships we found out recently. Why do you think that is? They just lie. That's what they do, because they see you as a dollar sign, and they understand that if they were to be truthful in any way whatsoever, whether that's their relationship status or even worse, their politics, they would lose your financial support.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm going to tell you something that you need to hear. Just because you tier 3 sub to a girl on the internet doesn't mean that you're dating them. Well, there is one. There was a VTuber who was flying out their tier 3s and having sex with them, and that was just wild.
I've not heard of
but, nah, I'm not going to talk about that right now. But I could, but I won't. I could, but I won't. Shit's crazy in the streaming world, and it feels great going from being in that environment to saying, you know what, I'm good. Never meet your heroes. Besides there's a couple good ones out there. I would shout them out, but I'll be called a glazer again. But I do love the people who have been good to me, and man, I promise you, when I come back to streaming very soon, there's going to be a lot to talk about. Especially all these people who sure do talk a lot because they think I'm not coming back.
Yeah. And best part is, like, all the fucking big streamers, big VTubers, they keep fucking crashing down and burning up like fucking Hindenburg. It's insane. They have no control over their own emotions. They have no impulse control, so they don't act on their emotions. They just fucking do, and well, turns out that has consequences.
Y'all have been drama free for a while.
For me, it's perfect. I just have content to watch. It's amazing. Like, just get the fucking popcorn, get a Coca-Cola, whatever, is your drink of choice, and you just keep watching the world. It's amazing. Because they will be replaced by another streamer, another content creator quite quickly. It's like a power vacuum. It has to be filled, right? So another content creator will rise to the occasion, and hopefully they will pair in a glorious fire as well.
a way to take the mask off of all these wholesome creators that just live a lie. There's a lot of people who are
Can you
very
go?
afraid of me right
Can you
now
go?
because they understand that I don't want to partake in that lifestyle anymore.
15
I don't want
kilometers
to
an hour.
partake
Fucking
in that
hell.
environment. I don't want to partake in that circle anymore. I have no desire. I've seen it. And it's all glitz and glam and it's all fucking fake. I don't need that shit. I don't want that shit. And man, I no longer have any shackles binding me for talking about it. To quote a miserable man, it's demon time.
Fucking demon time. Like, imagine, oh my god, fake! How fucking cringe do you have to be to even say these fucking words? Why demon time? Why not use some other word like, I don't know, it's time to get serious or some shit? It will be still cringe, but why the fuck demon time? What the fuck? He's like one of those fucking... whenever Twilight was popular, there were some fucking kids that were doing, well, I think vines back in the day, some sort of video and pictures when they were editing themselves to be like vampires and saying cool, edgy fucking lines. It's the same fucking cringe. It's the same fucking cringe bucket. Fuck. Why would you ever fucking say that? And on top of that, thanks for the heads up on the fucking lawsuit. I mean, you should be fucking happy. Like, you don't tell people that you're going to sue them. The way you do it is the way Ethan Klein did, and anyone who has at least 3 fucking brain cells to wrap together does that. You just sue them. You don't want to tell them that you're going to do that. You don't want them to prepare. You don't want them to remove evidence. You don't want them to know. You just sue them whenever you think it's appropriate. You don't tell them that you're going to do that. So him telling her that, oh, I'm going to sue her now, that's just posturing, that's just bullshit. That means he haven't spoken to his fucking lawyer, because his lawyer would tell him to shut the fuck up. Fuck. I can smoke. Stupid people everywhere, dude. Yeah, chat was fucked up. Oh. Vian, what's up? And I need fire. There we go. Right. Let's get back on the road. Oh my god. This is also why my setup is complete shit now. I don't have my backpack with me because this wasn't a planned trip, so I don't have mics, don't have anything. I'm using fucking headphones for the mic, just so there's just slightly less noise. This car is quite fucking noisy. Right, let's get some content up. Engaged to myself. I want to see the fucking original video. What the fuck is this?
Halo, pralka? Odbierz telefon na inteligentnym ekranie AI Home pralki
Almost
Samsung.
fucking not. I need a VPN.
When streaming was about gaming, not
Okay,
just...
that's cringe content. Whatever. Fuck off. Asmongo!
Oh no! Pokimane asked Nina Lynn what her type of man is? Oh god.
So a couple of days ago we posted
Oh yeah, I've
this
seen that. I
This
think.
is the girl that went
Looks
around
reminds
like,
me
we're
of
not going to show
that.
the clip. She's holding this guy down. Real weird, like sexual assault. Any length of time that she's banned for, that is not a permanent ban. The person who is the victim right here says thank you.
It's okay now. Nobody make $20 again, you heard? You guys look at this shit. I'm not even joking.
Like, who wants to walk around being called that? That's embarrassing for him as a guy. Why was he a bitch?
So she's saying that it's embarrassing for him that these two girls went up to him and assaulted him.
You get emotional and cry. Stop being a crybaby. You a puss. Okay. So that.
Fucking hell, she sounds like a man, like a 30-year-old Arctic man. What the fuck? That is not a woman. That's that's a 30-year-old man working in a shipyard with alcohol and drug abuse problems. Fuck. And you can hear that in her voice. And no, I don't mean her being a transformer or anything like that, but you can hear in her voice that she had a lot of fucking alcohol in her life.
Then when they fight.
I cannot wait to see the video of her crying about her career getting destroyed by this.
Nope, she was just on the back.
I need my navigation app. There we go. Lovely.
Banned after less than 2 days, and now people have found out she was streaming with Pokimane earlier this month. For context, the assault incident was months back.
I'm sorry, I'm bracing myself
About
because I'm
the
going to
same
have to
time.
listen to her voice.
My type is the obeying type. I need obeying. Shut up when you need to. Make sure my business is running good. Your wallet's my wallet, my wallet's my wallet. Yeah, any girl you talk to better be your sister or your mom. Other than that,
Sounds
don't
like
fuck
an
up too much
amazing
either.
human being.
Location is always on, and I have airtime in your car. Without you know. Yeah. Yeah. And
What
then,
the fuck do you mean I have an AirTag in your car without you knowing? First of all, that is fucking creepy and delusional. And it's delusional because you will know if you have an AirTag in your car. If you have an iPhone, it will tell you. If you have a Samsung phone, it will tell you that there's a tag that is constantly next to you that doesn't belong to you. You will know. You will be informed of that. So it's not like he won't know. These people are so fucking stupid. They don't understand the technology they use.
you boot up and score reading purposes only.
Again, this was months after she assaulted the guy.
Brother, the homies that's checking with me.
Well, I guess ever since she wasn't able to beat her brother, she needs a replacement. Wait, what?
My little brother, he was like 6. So I beat him until he was like 15 or 13. Child Protective Services came. We had to fly to China to evade the police.
So Pokimane goes and she tweets out some bullshit. Believe
I wonder what's the statute of limitation on that kind of stuff. If she could be still held responsible for that shit. It's probably short because, you know, all the evidence has fucking disappeared.
Now, let's go and look and see if Pokimane has made a tweet at all about the Nina Lynn, not a single thing. So she ain't seen it. She ain't said a single fucking thing about this. Meanwhile, she talking about believe victims. You say shit like this, but you don't really believe it. And you use these different social issues as advertising.
She does
Is
actually
fake as
believe
fuck.
it.
For you,
Fuck. She does actually believe it, but what she means when she says believe all victims, she means believe all female victims that agree with me. You see? There's a difference.
to tweet out, but not go out and call out these two girls that are doing it. And you want to know the reason why? I think the reason why is that these girls are afraid to do it because they're afraid they might get canceled. See this shit, it's so fucking annoying, right? It's so absolutely fucking annoying. And I am so glad to see that it is finally Ouroborosing itself. I have been waiting. I used to pray for times like this.
Yeah. All of their fucking lives are crashing down and burning down, and it's an amazing thing to watch. Like, the whole fucking shtick just crumbles now because the political climate and the social climate has just changed. And the pen started swinging the other way. Stop it now. And all of their bullshit is now being, whereas before people were afraid, right? Now what the fuck happened here?
Banned after less than 2 days, and now people have found out she was streaming with Pokimane earlier this month. For context, the assault incident.
Make sure my business is running good. Your wallet's my wallet. Brothers, Child Protective Services came. We had to fly to China to evade the police.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
And you not go out and call out these two girls that are doing it. And do you want to know the reason why? I think the reason why is that these girls are afraid to do it because they're afraid they might get canceled. See this shit, it's so fucking annoying, right? It's so absolutely fucking annoying. And I am so glad to see that it is finally Ouroborosing itself. I have been waiting. I used to pray for times like this.
Oh yeah, that's it. That is it. Lovely. Right. 40 minutes. Well, actually I'll be on site earlier than that. I don't need navigation anymore, so...
This is the Global News Podcast from the BBC World Service. I'm Janet Julian. At 4 hours GMT on Thursday the 9th of October, these are our main stories. President Trump announces that Israel and Hamas have agreed to the first phase of a Gaza peace deal, paving the way for hostage and prisoner releases. 9 months after one of Los Angeles' worst fires devastated the affluent Pacific Palisades neighborhood, police arrest a suspect. Cristiano Ronaldo.
On the topic of fire, what the fuck happened in Hong Kong? Apparently, like the whole neighborhood of skyscrapers got burned down to a crisp because they were doing some work and they had a scaffolding, and I'm not sure if it's due to some eco rules or money constraints. They have something that is a bamboo scaffolding. So instead of using a metal scaffolding, we use a bamboo one, and that caught fire. And that, since the scaffolding was all around the fucking building, when it caught fire, it engulfed the entire building on fire, and with wind it spread to other buildings as well, very, very quickly. And the whole fucking neighborhood burned down. I think it was like 30 something people dead when I watched it on the news, might be higher now, because, you know, you have to find people. And, yeah, huge fucking tragedy. The only thing I have to say about that is, it's funny that it happened right after China getting Hong Kong back. Suddenly there's a fucking fire and the whole neighborhood burns down. Fucking weird, honestly.
Player becomes the first billionaire footballer. Also in this podcast, the longest running musical in London's West End, Les Miserables, celebrates its 40th anniversary.
It has evolved over the years, so it's been restaged. New casts
Excuse me,
coming
I just
down.
realized I don't give a fuck, so see ya. Let's see if we have something better. First of all, I have to change something. Keep screen on. There's a clip. Where is that?
And I check my Discord messages and he's messaging me, you know, I'm gonna kill myself. Basically, he was upset because I had higher viewership than him.
Oh, yeah. So, what did they find? What's the fucking clip? Oh, it's just a clip.
Alright, Jack. I'll see you guys later.
From last
Probably
night.
tonight,
He just
if not
stopped
tomorrow.
streaming because
What
he
is
had higher
unofficial
viewership.
news read mean?
Fucking
Basically-
insane, yeah. 13 days ago, Pokemon.
So basically, this Pokemon goes out and she goes and says, I miss when streaming was about gaming and not just drama baiting and clip farming.
Shit. One annoying thing is people farm this shit so hard that the same streamer / YouTuber will have like 10 fucking videos that are essentially the same topic. And yeah, I guess I understand why they do it, but it's like, it's annoying to find anything good. Well, it is good, but it's hard to find something that you haven't watched yet. Right? Yuji Sanji. What's up with that?
It's Mr. Parrot. I can see it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Welcome back to the Niji-Sanji Mines.
Oh wow, he went so deep. Damn. Parrot. I didn't know that you can go so
This is
deep.
our exit.
Wow.
It was nice to have a little vacation on the Holo and Bishoyo Mines. Sanji just keeps on dragging.
Oh my god, he keeps multiplying. There's more of him now. And now he's back!
Me back here for this episode on Niji-Sanji is still full. We have Aster still being protected by the company even on his...
Oh look, it's our boy! Bro, I could be like Aster. I swear. And I have... I just noticed something. His hair is purple with blonde streaks on it. My hair is blonde with purple streaks in it. I am literally the gender bent version of him. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, it was meant to be. Oh my god, it was meant to be. It was fake. Oh my god. How did I not know? The anti-Aster. Oh my god, it was me. It was me all along, gentlemen.
Termination. Vulgar I can dream of living. Surprise Google Ducky. Revealing...
Oh, Google Ducky.
Bullying and kill drama levels of dating inside Niji-Sanji.
Oh my god, they are dating?
Someone
They're
let
not
me in.
repeating their past. It's such a no VTuber behavior.
Again, Fox's the rabbit fans losing it. Again, and the redemption of Ike. Aster has...
Oh, I like this song. I don't know where it's from, but I kind of really like that.
Jak święta, to pełne
No
inspiracji.
clue where that is from, but I like it as well. I need to VPN that shit.
Oh yeah, sorry, they terminated him because I am joining them, right? Like I will be the new one. Yeah. Girlfriend, it's so good.
Separating from Nijisanji.
They broke up.
Innocent gets mere peace termination. Abuser separates from Niji.
Nom 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 nom
They're
nom.
not even gonna give a reason.
Well, the reason, you see, is that he couldn't keep his hands to himself. He was a little bit like...
Wow, anything to avoid admitting male VTubers are sex. No, it's even worse. It's this specific one they don't want to admit it on. Specifically because they let him do it for years. There was one previously that they terminated before he even got to debut because he was a sex before joining Niji. Rosemi, just streaming.
I'm fairly certain at this point that this is literally a requirement. Like, you have to, like, submit your CV and it's just like, yes, I am prone to sex pesting. Yes, I am mildly drizzle racist. Yes, I also like to talk shit about other people. Yes.
Like nothing. Percentages of happening. Graduation. Termination. Event cancel.
Do you think they are gonna make a new round of
Okay.
Nijisanji?
Stop. Yeah, fuck Nijisanji. Like, oh my god, yeah, I forgot. Nijisanji and Vishoujo was completely burned down. Isn't Hololive still going? Yeah, Hololive is still going, but they had controversies as well. Gura leaving and all that shit. Oh my god. Stupid people everywhere. That's the issue. Alright, anyway, let's see, what's wrong with this charger? That's a EcoTab DC30 charger, I believe. And nothing fucking works. Amazing. Let's try again. Let's see. I don't see a ticket for that. I need to make a call.
Poczta głosowa. Zostaw wiadomość po sygnale.
I hate it. Let's just see what it looks like in the system. Huh. Is that an OCPP? Oh, ooh. That's still LMS. Right. Might want to change that.
Poczta głosowa.
Come on. Just let me do my please answer. Not. Okay. If there is no answer, then we have to kind of freestyle it. So, what I'm going to do, move, bitch, move. Just standing there. That would be a nice spot. But so Right. Tweet. Right. There's more stuff as well. Chargers keep failing even now as I'm here. Let's just restart. Other charger there's an issue with as well. Let's see. 42. Alright. But they're charging, so they work. No, these are only two. Oh. Maybe there's like no available power. I have to see that. Check that. Let's see. It stopped charging, but that's because it's full. And this one, same. Let's change the venue. There we go. MG and BYD. Apparently nothing fucking works here, so we'll see about that. There are first two chargers. Negative tester. Okay. They get enough. The chargers send a PWM signal on CP line, and that signal determines, well, tells the car how much they can take, and if it's too low, some cars simply will not start charging. Where the fuck is my meter? Where in the fuck is it? Huh? Ah, man, fuck. Gone. Did it disintegrate itself or something? What the fuck? Probably at the office or another car. Oh well, whatever. 02171. Let's see. What is going on? Oh, 2171. Search. First one, okay, start transaction. One, let's see. I need a card to start it. That's the last time I was here. That'll work. Take that, copy, convert, and start transaction, channel 1, and we paste it here. There we go, start. There we go. And we can already see it from here that it's charging. Dealing with people jumping the fucking gun. And there was one here, I believe, as well. Where was it? There it is. Let's see. Jesus. Yeah, it's tight. I flip the curb? Just barely no. Okay, good. Oh yeah, they said those don't work either. Fuck me, what a waste of time. Well, it's not a waste of time, they will still pay for it. There used to be one charger somewhere here as well. There it is. Give me a sec. Last charger here is this one. That's 180 kilowatts. And the charging sessions. I have to look into its history, but I expect to find charging sessions and the charger working correctly. Yes, that's what happened to every other charger in past 2 days. So there is that. Let's see. There we go. DC1AG, there we go. Show history. And we're preparing a transaction. Last transaction is 2 days ago. Was a problem yesterday. How about today? Used to be a problem, okay. No, that's yesterday. There was no problem today actually. They haven't even tried today on the first connector. check the second connector. The second connector just charged perfectly well today, so yikes, that's full of shit as well. Just inform my supervisor. Right. Now let's go back to the other charger, see if the power cycle helped it. And then we're done. Move. And a moment of truth. Let's see. Not reacting to the card at all. Yep. Okay. Okay. No to ty powinieneś robić, ty się znasz na bolcach. Ja się znam tylko na jednym. Jeśli chodzi o tą stację na Kuprze, ja ją zrestartowałem, ona jak dla mnie, jeszcze tutaj tylko zajrzę na chwilkę, ale mi się wydaje, że ona ma rozwalony czytnik karty RFID. I to jest jej problem, bo ona nie reaguje w ogóle na kartę. Ją też trzeba w ogóle, tylko też znowu pytanie, czy chcesz to teraz robić. Chodzi o to, że trzeba ją wrzucić na OCPP, ona jest na LMS-ie. Dobra, to zgłaszamy im, że wtedy będzie do wymiany raczej ten. Jeszcze ci to potwierdzę, ale praktycznie na 100% jestem pewien, bo ona w ogóle nie reaguje na kartę. Nie wiem, czy to jest ta. Nie wiem, zajrzę do środka, potwierdzę, nie ma co kurwa zgadywać. Z P74046. To pytanie, jaki to masz numer zapisany? Seryjny czy jaki? A ja już byłem przy niej kiedyś, jeśli chodzi o czytnik, ale pamiętam, że restart jej pomógł. No i wszystko jasne, dobra, to już jej nawet nie otwieram. Dobra, czyli podjadę tylko na multisound i zobaczę tylko te bolce, czy to działa. Okej. Okay, see ya. We have to go back! Oh my god. Customer mentioned that they have problems taking cables out of the rest socket on the charger, because on the big DC chargers and a lot of AC chargers as well, you have like a fake socket that you can put your cable in, so it doesn't dangle, so it's not on the fucking ground and shit like that. It protects your pins in that cable, and apparently they can't get it out, so we have to double check that, and then we're free. What is happening here? Okay. Go for it. It's actually perfect. Perfect timing. What I'm going to do is do that. can take the cables out. And then we're good to go. Oh, there's a family with a kid. Bonus points if I hit them. Okay. I just got an information that something is binding up and they can't get the cables out. Whereas the problem is literally opposite. It basically falls out. It doesn't hold at all. Fucking weird. Oh my god. No właśnie miałem dzwonić. Jestem na Lobowickiej. Tutaj nie ma żadnych problemów z tymi gniazdami. Każdy kabel po prostu wyciągnąłem, wręcz wypadają. Czyli tak standardowe nagradzingi. I przy okazji jakaś baba podjechała, to jej podłączyłem samochód do ładowania na chwilę, żeby zobaczyć, czy działa, i działa. I tak. Aha. Okay. Markowi. Okej. Dobra. No kurwa. Pojebało cię? No oczywiście. Ja pójdę na szlugę i wrócę z pytań. To jest najprostsze. Powiem, że idę na szluga, wrócę i powiem, że przyszedł te kwiaty, kurier, Sylwia. Tylko upewnij się, żeby już było na nich napisane, że jest Sylwia Świączak i tak dalej. No. Tak. Tak, nie ma problemu. Nie ma absolutnie kurwa żadnego problemu. Takie rzeczy to nawet bym zrobił, nawet gdybym nie chciał komuś dopić, zwyczajnie dla żartu. A to w naturze. No, na luzie. Będzie git, będzie zajebiście. Ja będę miał tylko problem, by się nie śmiać. Nie ma najmniejszego problemu. Elo. Right, we're done. We can fuck off. So let's do that. Ho, ho, ho. Yuri ho.
Their own interpretation to it.
Fuck off. Why is everything so shit? No one is ready for this. Oh, fuck off. I need a VPN so I can skip the fucking ads.
And I'm back! I know, it's been a while, my apologies. I'm actually currently on a work trip to Japan, which has made it a little bit difficult to make videos over the last couple of weeks. But let's talk about Miskif to start us off, because I don't know if he's outright losing his mind, or if he's playing chess and I'm playing checkers.
Ah, now their phone call! Fuck! Ja, teraz. No. Okej. Perfect. Perfect. Ja jestem zadowolony, mi już stoi. Aha. Szukaj. Elo. Right.
Hold on, but just look at this.
Here's how to help a stressed girlfriend get through the day.
Right off the bat, I've already got so much I want to say, but I must confess, if I had a stressed girlfriend and I wanted to know how to help her get through the day, Miskif is probably the last person on planet Earth I would ask for advice.
Hey, I had a very long day at work and I might lose my job.
I hope you're okay, and I'd love to listen to your problems if you'd like. Sometimes listening to someone is the best medicine.
I'm so confused. This is bait, like he's actually dating with this. I was gonna ask who the target audience for these videos are, but I genuinely think at this stage it's actually he's gonna win his defamation beforehand, or he's just not living in the present. Because it's not that he is actively fighting allegations of sexual and emotional abuse from his ex-girlfriend in court, like, right now.
That's okay. I'd rather just be alone.
That's fine too, and if you need me, I'll be playing Pokemon Puzzle.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
He comes off the freeway at over 100 miles an hour.
And I'm...
Yeah, whatever. He might be doing that literally to then prove in court that whatever Emiru said and other people said had an actual effect on the way people perceive him, right? To prove the damages to his reputation. Because no one will disagree with what he's saying here, but they will criticize him because they know he be lying, right? It's not something he actually believes in. So he can farm it, get the negative reactions, and then use those negative reactions in court to prove that his reputation is destroyed. And those would be the damages, essentially. Well, not the damage, it's just the reputation, then the damages would be out of that, and he would use that to prove that he lost sponsors or whatever because of his reputation. I just need 2 pictures here, and we continue. There we go. Oh, what is happening here? It's funny because I remember telling them to never leave the cable inside the charger. Never fucking listen. Oh no. Yeah. Oh, well that should be fucking good.
Paluszki tarczy.
If not for the ads. I have to get rid of the fucking ads, dude. Especially that YouTube is getting worse than traditional TV at this point.
Writing. Even Anakin subscribed in today's video. Hassan is once again trying to rewrite history, saying that he grew up broke despite his Omega rich family. He claims he was poor in college because he was only earning $60,000 a year on Twitch. He's now trying to cosplay Asmongold, saying he's the same person he was when he was broke to when he's rich. Ethan has officially settled the lawsuit with Casey Tron, absolutely embarrassing her. She reveals Hassan completely backstabbed her while acting like a saint, lying to the public. The money she raised will all be going to Ethan and not the Hassan orbiters, Dames, and Froggen. In a moment of utter humiliation, Casey apologizes to Asmongold, Ethan, Ela, and the H3 crew. Ethan has responded, basking in victory. Asmon has responded, not buying any of the BS. Insufferable streamer Lynn is back, the girl who essayed 2 guys on camera and got...
It's not sincere, we always knew that. Like, she lost, she's doing anything to like save her face. But there's not much she can do, like, because her entire face and reputation was so linked to being a bitch to others. So
One week ban, she's harassing even more workers. She has finally been banned. Just kidding, it's probably for a day. Knowing Twitch. People are pissed. Subscribe or you got a 1v1 Casey in a pathetic human competition. Chooked. Now let's begin. Right, so Hassan is once again trying to rewrite history, saying he absolutely was broke growing up. Hassan talks about his journey going from broke to rich post-college. I absolutely was broke.
A lot of chatters have made jokes about how I have not had
broke.
I have not had a but you know, there is a principle behind that. I've always had the mentality where it's like the idea that I have to like take on debt specifically so that people can realize that like or institutions can recognize that I'm good with the debt is so stupid. And it's weird because like it must be nice. No, I'm talking about when I was broke, dude. What the fuck?
You were never fucking broke. What the fuck? You started on the fucking X. Your family is well connected. You had the easiest fucking jump into streaming out of all of these people. Oh. Chill, people. Chill. What the hell?
There to be Hassan, you were not broke? Okay. No, I was. I know that a lot of people say that that's not the case, but I absolutely fucking was. It's so crazy that this is oh my god. I do not have a billionaire parent, you fucking losers, okay?
You don't need a
Lord.
billionaire
It's so funny
parent
because
to
all
not
of
be
this is
fucking
straight up on
broke.
camera.
You
okay?
retard.
I know, but you still were not.
Even having parents that are like middle class, that don't even have a million, but they're middle class, or they were, because that has changed now. Nowadays, if you want to be middle class, you need more than a million. But back in the day, let's say, even if your parents were lower middle class, you were not broke, you were not poor. Like, it's not even close. And the thing is, he probably doesn't realize just how wrong he is, because he never experienced it. So he has no idea just how poor you can be.
Bro is actually so done, bro. Like, every day, the rage baiting continues. And honestly, it's not even rage baiting. It's just people saying the truth, and that is equivalent to rage bait for Hassan. I don't know why he's so insistent on this lie that he was so broke. I think he wants to be Asmongold really badly, sort of have that zero to hero story, have that story where, guys, even when I was broke, I was the same person.
And Asmongold wasn't that poor either. And he admitted it. He was essentially, for a while, middle class. I think, I don't know all the details, but he said he was middle class, life wasn't that bad, and everything turned to shit kind of later, much later. So none of them were like poor that, you know, lived their entire lives without any luxuries and shit like that.
Which is basically Asmongold's story, right? And his is actually documented, unlike Diddy Piker, who's just making it up. Again, reminder, rich dad, landlord mom, multi-millionaire uncle, horse riding lesson. I mean, but no, guys, apparently he was broke. Then he says he was broke because he was only earning $60K?
I got money back from the American government my first year of employment, okay? I don't know why people think that they know better than myself about my actual existence, my living circumstances. I lived in the fucking kitchen of a frat house the first year I lived here.
Because they have fucking eyes! They have eyes! That's all you need.
Even at the point where I was on Twitch, I was making 60 grand a year, which is literally nothing for Los Angeles, okay? With 3 roommates. Anyway, none of this actually matters. People think you're...
See, he says that, but there are people that make that kind of money now, after all the COVID inflation and all that shit, and still live in Los Angeles with more roommates and just barely scrape by to continue their own existence, right? Like, he does not even comprehend what it means to be poor.
And you grew up poor? No, I didn't grow up poor. I never said I grew up poor. I grew up very affluent. I'm talking about the period of my life when I was in fucking college. Or post-college, rather. Right? Simply because your parents had money, people will say you couldn't have been broke, regardless of whether you had access to it all the time. No, but my parents also no longer had money by the time I got to college. So it's wrong. It's something that I've talked about quite a bit. Anyway.
Lepiej zacząć inwestować z aplikacją XTB. Postaw swoje pierwsze kroki. Z intuicyjnym interfejsem.
Wait a minute, he's been watching too much Pegasus. He's cooked. He's copying my mannerisms now. I mean, what did I say, guys? Everybody's a fan. I mean, Hassan said it himself.
More Pegasus made 12 videos about you in the past few days. I love that guy. That guy is my favorite YouTuber, honestly.
Which is 100% accurate and the only time Hassan has ever told the truth. Also, what the fuck did he say? He made 60 grand a year in college and thinks that's broke. Oh no, Hassan. Oh no, he's so oppressed.
That's
only
right.
60 grand. Oh
60 grand back when he was in college was decent money for a normal job. And you're not supposed to even make that when you're a college student. You have no fucking skills, nothing useful about you, and you're making 60 grand, where people have careers where they make 60 grand. Insane.
My God, Hassan, how could you live like that? Wow! Dude, this is the problem with you, Hassan. You lie and then you say another 50 lies, attempting to justify and cover up that one lie that you shouldn't have told in the first place, and it just completely exposes you further and further. Might I remind you guys of Colorgate October 7, which will never be forgotten, when Hassan shucked his poor dog Kaya and lied about it so many freaking times that I had to make a list of excuses that he told, and that's only half of them because I literally could not fit it on screen. An excuse he had to turn into Sherlock Holmes and literally dissect the clip. People had to determine the truth after going through months of his streams, and the same thing is happening here. People have to dig into his past and find out the truth, and bro is not winning this. Here's what his chat's saying. Bro, do we have to gatekeep poverty? Bro lived in a frat house kitchen. You showed your New York apartment one time, but your dad was a billionaire. Broke doesn't mean homeless on the streets. Baba Billy. Our proletariat is gatekeeping being broke. We are so cooked. He lived on the floor. Chatter, stop gatekeeping poverty. Does that mean you're broke? No. There's a new guy who says he wants to college with you. His post is going viral. Stop getting baited. So then he pulls up a past clip saying this is proof that he's broke.
Regardless, I don't know why we're talking about this. It's so fucking stupid. Yeah, there's like clips that you can find from back then.
Just like getting this chicken out of the little container. And unfortunately, a lot of people use like organic chicken and whatnot. I use whatever kind of chicken I can get because I'm not very wealthy. So that's part of the reason. This is like a very...
No, but I'll have you know, I was actually lying. I was faking it. I was actually a billionaire at this point. But I just chose to lie and continue along with this lie by living with 3 roommates at the time.
Wow, that proves it, guys. Hassan said he doesn't buy organic chicken. 100% indisputable proof that he was broke. Oh my God, Hassan, why do you do this? Or, Hassan, you've always been a liar and a piece of shit.
Yeah, because unless you can buy organic chicken, you are poor. Most people who aren't poor still don't buy organic chicken. Don't give a fuck. It's a meaningless fucking statement.
Trying to act broke to your stream, trying to be relatable for sympathy, and trying to act like you're one of the people. Also, I don't know what his point was with roommates, because you can absolutely live with roommates and still be rich. Maybe you or something like that. In fact, like, streamers do it all the time. Multi-millionaire streamers are roommates with each other, like on stream as well, because they want to hang out and make content and all this other stuff. So that is a possibility as well. I mean, maybe your dad cut your allowance off for like a week because you're a spoiled frat bro, and maybe that's what you're crying about, going around, I'm broke, when you would obviously have money if you needed it. Then he literally tries to cosplay as Asmongold.
I'm obsessed with doing the same shit that I've been doing. When I was making 60 grand a year, I was doing the exact same thing that I'm doing now. So the only thing that has changed is that, like, there has been a tremendous quality of life improvement in terms of things that I can pay for, right? I no longer have to do the same calculations that I used to have to do, like, you know, paying for Uber and whether or not I will be able to actually...
What the fuck do you mean paying for Uber? If you're Ubering anywhere, that already means you're not poor. Poor people do not use Uber, they use fucking buses and public transport. Or they walk. Like, what the fuck?
Pay for rent at the end of the month, right? Like, those are the massive... I used to describe it as such, okay? Being poor is very costly. Okay, being poor is incredibly expensive, and it's like a consistent weight on you. Okay, there's a tremendous amount of weight on your shoulders at any given moment, and a lot of rich people, especially a lot of rich people who have been rich for a very long time, lose sight of that reality.
Dude, there's no way Hassan Piker is telling other people how it is like to be broke. There's just no way. This fucking guy. Oh, rich people don't understand. That's you, buddy. That's you. We hate the rich. Shut your goofy ass up, man. Why? Why pretend to be like a common man or relatable? Just embrace it. If you grew up rich, okay, who cares? Move on. But you make it such a big deal. You make it such a part of your identity and you try to obscure the truth and make it...
If you're a streamer, you grew up rich. Own it. Just fully fucking own it. Play into the stereotype, play into the sort of comic villainry that exists in those stereotypes when it comes to rich people. Play into that. Be yourself. Fucking hell.
Look like a disingenuous piece of shit. And that was totally like an Asmongold reference where he's like, oh, I have the same lifestyle, I'm the same person even though I have millions in the bank, right? He wants to be perceived like Asmongold as that guy who sort of grew up broke and is now rich, but he's like the same person and his personality hasn't changed. But Hassan, that's not you. You buy Gucci and supercars and mansions. You're way more of a capitalist than most people, and way more than Asmon especially, who actually lives like he was broke, you know, at the $2 steak or whatever. Fact of the matter is, you will never live up to your idol and your hero, Asmon. He is simply beyond you. Then he Googles poor people problems and starts reciting them like Caseytron.
In the past, if I had to travel, one, I would have to make the travel arrangements myself, right? I would have to make travel arrangements myself, and I wouldn't have...
Oh my god! You had to make your travel arrangements yourself, which is what a vast majority of people who travel do. And most of them are not poor. You know what poor people do when they travel? They just don't travel, because they can't fucking afford it. That's what poor people do. They just don't travel. The fact you're traveling at all already means you're not that poor.
Enough money to make those travel arrangements, so I had to like nickel and dime it. I had to like literally talk to the you know, university that's sending me there to make sure that they made sure that my travel arrangements were decent. And if they didn't have money to fly me out, then I would have to, you know, pay for it myself or the hotel myself and stuff like that.
No.
And then I had to figure out which hotel I could stay at and how cheap the travel accommodation would look like from the hotel to the university, stuff like that. These are all of the things that you have to worry about, right? I no longer have to worry about that at all. And that is
that's what 99% of people have to fucking do. Poor people actually don't have to do that because they just don't travel. Fucking retard.
Major fucking burden. That is a major burden that is lifted. As far as like my own personal experiences goes, a major burden has been lifted off my shoulders as far as like having to nickel and dime every single thing that I do. And also beyond that, I have people that I pay that can deal with this stuff, right? That's another fucking major burden lifted off of my shoulders, that I don't have to like make these arrangements and things of that nature. And also, instead of like flying economy as a 6'4", 240-pound guy, now I can fly business, which is infinitely more expensive than economy. But when you fly business,
I don't know about US, but my understanding is economy is not the lowest tier. There's maybe it is like economy, business, first class. There's also business economy. I don't know. The only way I have flown anywhere was either by Wizz Air or Ryanair, which is the cheapest ticket you can actually get, with no legroom, nothing, not even like luggage.
Then now I can sleep.
Ah yes, very communist of you, Hassan, very socialist. Guys, he flies business class every flight. Wow, really a man of the people. You know, sitting right there with the commoners in business class. Oh, I guess first class and private jets, that's only for the Diddy parties, right? He can't be having those publicly, obviously. Also, dudes, stop it. It's a major burden being poor. Oh my god, bro, Hassan, you're so relatable. We totally believe you. Oh my god. You see what happened was that back in the day, he couldn't shock his dog because, you know, that was the oppression he faced, and that's why he feels like he was poor, because he didn't have his designer dog Kaya. He just had a horse instead, right? And he couldn't shock the horse, so he's like, oh my god, I can't shock something, I must be poor. I must be poor. Yep. I guess they don't have like a giant shock collar for a horse. Yep. He said he had to sit on it with his friggin' size to torture it instead. Truly magical childhood. F in the chat for the horse. Tweakout community noted Hassan resumes lying. Again, his mom was able to return to college to study, all while managing her commercial real estate properties while Hassan finished college. Also, his entire family line is ultra rich. His mom's family owns houses all over the world. You expect me to believe a guy who had his parents do horse riding for the kid who are worth billions magically lost all the money in 4 years, even when he claims his mom's the landlord of multiple properties? All the orbiters buy that. My dad would like to command structure. Brooks calls out Hassan for comparing Kapos to Nazi government collaboration.
This is literally the first when you Google it. It's such Jewish collaboration with Nazi Germany.
He's such a retard, man. Really, that's what you call it. That's what you call it. Collaborate. That's the same. Government command structure. That's comparable to the chairman of the party. Yes. Well done, Hassan. Well done.
His favorite.
He's literally doing. This is literally like what the right wingers would argue.
Against anti-Zionist Jews is they literally consistently call anti-Zionist Jews kapos. Okay. Now, obviously, kapos are not directly within the party ecosystem.
Yeah. So, it's almost as if that has no fucking support for your argument, then you fucking loser. Yeah. Almost as if. Oh.
Well, kapos just in concentration camps. And there was a way for German guards to control the population using the same population. So the capo would be responsible for like a couple of people, and he would be beaten if they didn't work. So he would beat. So the capo would beat them as well. It has nothing to do with the fucking party. I don't think it's like what the fuck do you mean? Nazis having a Jew in a party in any fucking sort of way? Are they fucking retarded?
Plus, quite a lot of capos were actually coerced into doing what they did as well. Or did it for survival purposes, not for because they liked the Nazis.
Dude, Hassan is actually just insane. Like, this reminds me of that one thing where Hassan does, where he calls you the two exact opposite things at the same time because he's so desperate to slander you, it doesn't even make any sense. It's like, he'll say you're a Zionist Nazi. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? I mean, I thought they were like the opposite or whatever. I mean, I guess if you want to say someone is like fanatical or power hungry or like a supremacist of some kind or whatever, but like, don't use the word Nazi. I mean, I just don't understand. It's like really confusing then, and then nobody can take you seriously at all. Not that they should anyways, but just saying, like, bro, it just makes no sense. And I really love his brand of politics because it's not enough to actively change the truth about the current situations, right? Misreport stories completely, be completely biased and not report the actual truth, but he has to go back in history, you know, change the entire history of the world, bro. I mean, this guy's on an ultimate mission, bro. It's not enough to call people Nazis in the present. He has to go back in time, call the Jews Nazis in order to justify his current day hatred. I mean, come on. Hassan trying to sound smart while being dumb as rocks is so funny. He's gonna do one of his fake laughs once he's reading that. Hassan's law of verbal diarrhea entropy. The longer that Hassan continues talking in a closed system, the more baffled he progressively gets by his own rambling tangent. Consequently, the more smart-sounding filler words he throws in to buy time to remember what he's going on about, till eventually the entire point is gone.
That's the thing about most of these people. They just throw in big words without understanding them. I think legal mindset caught Hassan doing that whenever he was talking about some legal proceedings and completely fucking cooked and fried him on the spot.
And you spend 5 minutes saying nothing. I mean, you think this is a joke until you realize he spent 10 hours reacting to Ethan's fucking content, you half of it. Right, so Ethan is officially settled with Caseytron. Recap, he was suing her Froggen and Denims for violating copyright, and the Casey case has come to an end and she has put out her apology, and she reveals a lot of interesting info, like Hassan backstabbing her. Caseytron and Ethan Klein have reached a settlement.
The lawsuit was not frivolous. When I said the lawsuit was frivolous and based on misogyny, it was to garner sympathy, protect my own reputation, and retaliate against the Kleins. This lawsuit has given me a greater understanding of copyright protection, people's copyrights, and the importance of
If you want a greater understanding of copyright protection, go watch Tom Scott's video. pretty much any reaction video would be considered breaking copyright, essentially, right? Breaking copyright laws. There is fair use, but fair use, it's a legal defense, but it's very vague. It's not that strong. Okay, if there's a big company, like there's a reason no one plays Nintendo games on streams, because they will sue the fuck out of you, and you can claim fucking fair use all you want. You're not going to win that.
Protecting copyrights in the online content creation community. It is important for the entire content creation community to respect the intellectual property rights of other creators, and I will adhere to the lessons I've learned throughout this process going forward. I also want to make clear that I did not receive any support, financial or otherwise, from Hassan Piker. Hassan never even reached out to me privately to offer words of support. Speaking honestly, I found his indifference to my suffering hurtful, especially after he hinted he might help me behind the scenes. It felt like he wanted to receive credit from the public for him helping me without providing any.
Oh my god, so you're telling me that Hassan Piker is a piece of shit friend? I'm shocked, almost as shocked as Kaya. That joke never gets old. So, Casey Tron was out here fighting Hassan's battles for him like any other Hassan.
Yeah, exactly. Like, why would you ever think he would fucking help you? Does he have any interest in helping you? No. I mean, if you're gone, there will be another person. Another fucking loser that wants to get clout off of him, so they will suck his dick and do whatever he tells them to do. You're a tool. Yeah. Just a tool to him. Nothing else. There's no reason to help you.
Orbiter, literally doing anything to defend this man at all costs, trying to climb up the ranks of the Hassan Orbiter ladder, maybe become one of the front orbiting moons or some shit like that. And then when she got sued by one of Hassan's ops here, Ethan, Hassan did absolutely nothing and just sat there like a piece of shit friend, provided not a single dollar, not a single message, not even like a reassurance. Oh, Casey, are you fine? Oh my god, I hate Ethan too. Giggly go, you know, just have a good time.
No, they just kept pumping content and that's it. Business as usual.
Be a message of support, my god, but no, complete silence, left her out to die. Absolute cinema. I mean cinema. This is like a Star Wars betrayal story, bruh. If you missed that episode, it was like 100 episodes ago, so you gotta be a dedicated Pegasus fan. But basically, Hassan implied that he would be donating to Caseytron Denims and Froggens GoFundMe, and basically helping them behind the scenes, right? In fact, it discouraged people from donating to their GoFundMes because Hassan would be helping them, and he's a multi-millionaire as well. So in fact, he harmed their cause.
He has also admitted multiple times he wants to hurt you financially through them as if you were their legal guardian. No, I know. That's why he keeps saying like, oh, socialist, why won't he give these guys money? Trust me, if I offer support, you won't know about it, okay? Beyond what I've done thus far. You will never hear about it.
And what do you know, just like I predicted, he
and
was
we
not
didn't
saying...
hear about it because it never fucking happened.
A single cent. Cheap-ass Piker did not open his wallet at all. So then she says that the funds will go to Ethan only and not the Hassan Orbiter, so the other two people are still screwed.
As to the GoFundMe money, to the extent there are any remaining funds after I pay my attorney's fees, I have agreed to pay the remaining funds to the clients. The funds will not go to anyone else, including Denim's, to defend their lawsuits. Clients in their litigation against the H3 Snark mods for promoting my live stream to the extent that I am able. I will offer my support, including testifying under oath to everything I have just stated, to help their cause. I also want to take the opportunity to acknowledge other misconduct and bad behavior I have exhibited online. For example, weaponizing the death of Asmongold's mother was inexcusable. I should know better because I have 3 disabled people that really...
Erasmus Gold responded to that. That's right, it was inexcusable and you're not excused. It's just something you fucking do, like what the fuck. It's not like she didn't know it was wrong. She knew that all along, she just didn't give a fuck. It's something she has to do to save her own skin.
Eye on me. Moving forward, I will do better.
Jak święta, to pełne inspiracji, z majonezem dekoracyjnym winiarym.
Oh my lord, we got the Asmongold apology as well. What happened, Casey? You were so tough. Oh my god, what happened to your Reddit mod boyfriend? Your white knight there to protect you from all the incels. Apparently the incels just won here, I don't know. Asmongold and XQC taking W's here. What happened to the stuff you were saying before where Asmon killed his mom or something? I mean, you're obviously just apologizing to save yourself here, and she probably still thinks that stuff, but it's just cinema to witness her just unbelievably defeated. Literally bent the knee, begging to be left alone.
Yeah.
Also, let me get this straight. So all this...
Apparently you cannot fold a piece of paper more than 8 times. But Ethan Klein can fold a human person infinite amounts of times. He kept folding her and then made a perfect sphere out of her like that Japanese trend. No fucks given.
Time, all the money that you were begging for in the GoFundMe, all that time you were crying on Twitter, oh my god, all of the people who are against Ethan, please donate to this GoFundMe, and that fund was being raised for Ethan this entire time. I mean, poetic, absolutely poetic. And that's what we were saying, literally any of the funds being raised are gonna end up going to Ethan, and again, we were 100% right. And the fact that all these losers donated all this cash to own Ethan, and it ended up going to him is the most amazing poetic justice ever. Also, keep in mind, no support to Denims and Frogan, and she's supporting Ethan versus the H3 Snipe mods in the other lawsuit that's sort of like going on in parallel. Diabolical!
Lovely.
Ethan is smoking on that Casey pack right now. And honestly, you could do the funniest thing right now. Take away her weed, bro. That is a punishment worse than death for Casey Tron, bro. So then she apologizes to
he's literally extinguishing his cigarettes on her fucking face right now.
Ethan's crew as well, who she's been talking shit about everybody, basically.
I also want to apologize to the crew of the H3 podcast, particularly AB and Olivia.
Yeah.
I apologize for calling them cowards for not quitting their jobs. That was a shameful attack on 2 people who deeply care about Palestine and Palestinian people. AB, along with his wife Lena, have done more than I have ever done for the Palestinian people, including raising over $100,000 in charity.
Yeah.
I recognize that they have actually made Palestinian lives better, and my online antagonism and trolling has not.
Yeah.
I apologize to Ethan and Gila personally.
Fuck around and find out, eh?
I have said extremely mean and cruel things about both of them, particularly my misogynistic attacks against Gila that never should have been said. I also want to acknowledge the pervasive problem of anti-Semitism in leftist spaces. It should concern all of us. I condemn it and will not participate in it. To that end, I wish the client's success in enforcing 10 Entertainment's copyright and protecting the legal rights of online content creators.
Just sit on that for a sec.
Wow, I mean, another massive Ethan W. So, if you remember, Casey was calling Hila very ugly and a bunch of other, like, heinous shit. She was shitting on the crew members for not being pro-Palestine enough and working for their evil Zionist boss, Ethan, or whatever. Obviously complete bullshit, saying that they don't care about Palestine. Meanwhile, obviously, Casey and the Hassan Orbiters are the biggest fucking grifters. By the way, they were all raising all this money in the name of Palestine, right? They're like, oh yeah, if you care about Palestine, you gotta support me, and then we'll defeat Ethan, and then we'll save Palestine, or some shit like that. And at the end of the day, they didn't even get past step 1. Now, I'm not entirely sure what's going on here, like, if Ethan actually wrote this statement Or maybe he sent his lawyers a bunch of like bullet points and they sent it over to Casey's lawyers and they basically made her say this stuff as well, right? But regardless, that was a very thorough apology. We got Ethan in there, Ela, Asmongold, H3 crew, all apologized for, and Hassan exposed in the same vein. I mean, just cinema. Now, some people were saying that Ethan should continue with the lawsuit and bankrupt her and ruin her life forever, right? And if he chose to actually do that, fair enough. But Ethan, of course, found it in his heart to actually forgive her and give her this route of doing this public apology instead, humiliating herself. I mean, to be honest, Casey's already broke, okay? Like, she will amount to nothing in life. At this point, I guess he just didn't want to be like the evil supervillain, which is respectable, I will say. Now,
yeah,
do I
was
think...
mad. It's another example of a person that had an audience simply because she was attractive. That's literally why she had an audience. No one watched her for her actual fucking content. No one gave a fuck. She was just an eager. And yeah, that started to fade. So she pivoted more into like politics and shit. She became Hassan's orbiter. Doesn't sound too hot. And now that ruined her.
She learned her lesson? Absolutely not. In fact, right after this, she's probably gonna go right back to it. I don't know if she's gonna shit on Ethan again because she kind of knows not to fuck with Ethan, but probably other people, she'll just go back to being a horrible person. But who cares? Her life is miserable. She's a loser. Whatever. She will be forgotten in the panels of history. Then Ethan gives his sort of send-off in a professional manner.
Casey, Sean, we've said it continually throughout this. You are extraordinarily funny. And a very talented person, and I wish you all the best in the future, in your future endeavors. I mean, and I know you will continue to make
smoking weed and tried doing more like comedy-oriented content instead of talking about shit she has no idea about. She could probably still have a decent audience.
We'll laugh and to and to continue to bring joy to people in that regard. I think you are extremely funny and very clever. So, and I accept your apology. I do, and I appreciate all the sincerity and just all the specific. A lot of the stuff in there was really, I think, warranted, and I'm glad that she's come to terms with a lot of it, and I appreciate it. I really think she's turned a new leaf.
We'll see about that, but yeah, I doubt it. She would have to like hard pivot into some new content, figure out what she wants to do, and do it well. Oh, fuck off. Can you fuck off?
I do.
Well, I don't. I mean, there's zero chance. I know Ethan has to sort of say this stuff. He wants to be professional as part of this whole lawsuit and ending the legal battle. So
apparently, it's not about being professional. It's something that's written by the lawyers that you cannot be disparaging to the other party once you settle. And both lawyers sort of agree on that, and then these people have to be nice to each other. It's sort of like at school, you do something to a person, they do something to you, and the teacher comes, she doesn't know who the fuck started it. You say he started it, he says you started it, so the teacher tells you to shake hands and apologize to each other, and that's it. Yeah, problem solved. It's that kind of fucking thing.
I'm just gonna say it how it is because maybe he doesn't have the authority to do here, but Casey did not learn her lesson, okay? Like, she was vile and disgusting all the way to the very end, and she only did this because she legitimately had no other choice. If there was even like a sliver of a chance of doing something else, she would choose that, right? But this was truly her rock bottom, and she eventually had to bend the knee. Now, on the off chance that she actually turns a new leaf and becomes a good person after this, okay, I will be shocked just like Kaya. Sorry, that joke never gets old. But I highly doubt it. Okay, we'll see. I highly doubt anyone like changes overnight like this. She's obviously just reading the script. People responded, Hassan Piker encouraged her to take this to court, then didn't even offer her $1 or even a private message. Straight up used and abandoned her. I mean, this completely proves that Hassan does not give a single fuck about his orbiting moons or his so-called friends, or even his streamer friends, and he will completely abandon you at a moment's notice. And I hope the other Hassan orbiters actually take notice that this is how Hassan treats people who literally defend him at basically any cost, right? And they obviously won't. They're completely simps. They are completely brainwashed by his cultish tendencies or whatever. So, yeah, they will learn nothing. Most human KZTron interaction ever documented, even if she's reading it off. I think my favorite part is now Denim's and Frogan's GoFundMe are going to screech to a halt. I'll accept the same video from Frogan, but Denim's bankrupt that one. I will say Denim's is...
And Frogan will probably settle as well. She has no funds, no way of winning that. Yeah, she'll have to settle. Denim's, I mean, she might fight it and lose it, or settle, but then I think she's going to fight it for as long as possible and then try to settle, so he gets as little money as possible.
Very insufferable. I mean, she's kind of like on the same level of KZTron. They're both like just really evil, horrible people. Frogan is just a different level entirely. Even if you leave her alone, she will bankrupt herself from the amount of resources that she will be consuming. Bend the knee, and we got Game of Thrones. No way the protection spell worked. Okay, are you kidding me? Not that fucking TikTok protection spell, bro.
Protect us from Ethan Klein. All of the incel energy infesting the interwebs right now.
Damn, I guess the crying word for KZTron. She literally cried her way out of financial ruin. I mean, she's not doing much better. I feel like people like her are never going to be successful in life, so I don't know. Moving on to Asmon's response. Now, he obviously plays a big part in the KC beef. Of course, very jealous of Asmon's ex who destroyed her career and maybe potentially in love with Asmon, apparently, and that's where the sort of incel rage came from, right? Here he talks about her simping for Hassan, and I hadn't seen this clip.
My own reputation and retaliate against the clients. This lawsuit...
That's exactly, retaliate. There's no retaliation. You were never attacked by them. You never got attacked by Ethan.
Retaliation means they attacked you first, and then you retaliate.
You attacked Ethan. He didn't even know who you were. Retaliate.
I also want to make clear that I did not receive any support, financial or otherwise, from Hassan Piker. Hassan never even reached out to me privately to offer...
Base?
Base?
He don't know who you are. You're a bottom feeder.
For words of support.
Yeah, of course. Why would he? You a weirdo trying to sniff his clothes. Remember that clip?
Wybierz XTB, wiodącą aplikację inwestycyjną z ponad 1 milionem klientów na całym świecie. Wysokimi
Why would he? You a weirdo trying to sniff his clothes. Remember that clip?
I have to get really in there, but there's definitely the scent. It's like...
What the fuck? That is disgusting.
Hassan didn't want to talk to you? Based. You a weird ass bitch for doing this. Invade somebody's personal space this way. That was on camera. She did that.
Hassan Piker.
She's sniffing where his ass would... She was not sniffing his pillow. And he did not even message you.
Speaking honestly, I found his indifference to my suffering hurtful.
His indifference to your suffering? Oh my god! What, you want to see... oh, bro, what? Yeah, you thought you were on the team.
Irony.
Oh my god! So you went out there and you were fighting, you were waving around his flag, and he didn't even know who you were. Damn, that's sad.
It felt like he wanted to receive credit from the public for him helping me without providing any.
She called him a virtue signaler. Oh my god.
Oh my god. So that's the person calling you an incel. She is trying to sniff Hassan Piker's butt, like the remnants of his butt or something. Oh my god. I mean, you're disgusting. You're absolutely despicable. I mean, now I don't even blame Hassan for not supporting you, obviously. He's just sort of taking your free simping like a tier 3 sub and running away with it without giving you anything back, right? And the fact that any of these Hassan orbiters think that he cares about them is hilarious to me. He does not help you in your time of need, the time you need it the most, when you are absolutely losing everything. And it is pennies for Hassan, pennies. He makes that shit in a couple days, and he literally refused to inconvenience himself just a little bit. Instead, what did he do? He went on an expensive trip to China just to enjoy and look at the 3-folding phone. Oh my god. It folds 3 times! Wow, Hassan. So then Asmund talks about the absolute irony in the situation.
So all of the people that hated Ethan, that donated their hard-earned money, their wage slave money, is going to Ethan Klein's IDF Israeli Defense Fund. You have I mean, everybody likes the redistribution of wealth, right? You have redistributed.
Yeah, so let's just redistribute it to all the Jews that they hate. So fucking stupid, dude. Yeah, he gets all of it.
People who are, very, you try to say, pro-Palestine. So you've redistributed their money directly to somebody who you think is an Israeli Zionist with a wife who is in the IDF.
Yeah.
And you're going to be giving them all of your money. So everybody who donated...
All of Froben's money and all of Denim's money, most likely.
Remember what I said before about how, I don't care that people are donating to this girl because it's all just more money for Ethan?
Anyone else, including Denims or Frogan, to defend their lawsuits.
Oh, he didn't even give them money either, so he didn't give any of them money. Good. He shouldn't have. Honestly, they're stupid as putting him in this position. He shouldn't have given them any money. You think he should have paid you money and cover your bills because you want to act like a nasty ass talking about, I'm going to go and re-upload this so you can watch it ethically. Well, what's ethical about giving them all your money? You raised funds from your broke loser fans, and now you're giving it to a multi-millionaire. Talk about ethical.
Wow, who could have seen this coming? Almost
I don't see a problem with that. That's how the world should work.
The wrong side of history. Almost like all you had to do to figure out who was right here is watch the Legendary series. I mean, I've been saying it all along. We had... The Legendary series. I mean, I've been saying it all along. We had the answers all along. This is the consequences of not being subscribed to Pegasus. This is what your life turns into. Your life goes down the shitter. So do the right thing and subscribe. It is simply a...
Right. Anyway. Time to end. I'm done with work. I'm almost home. So yeah, let's end it. See ya.